Lorne division is a division that has 0 rated players, meaning that players cannot be from the intermediate or open divisions in the All-Ontario Cup. Lorne Ave Stars chase it down in their corner. Canadian Budz are able to make... Ashley keeps it in at the point. Puts it deep. Campbell reaches for it, unable to get it away from number 91, McGowan. And we have our first goal of Saturday's competition here. Our first goal scored by Canadian Budz, and I believe that was Riley. Draw goes to Lorne Ave Stars. Carried in the line. Have it deflected by the defense. Riley carries it in for Canadian Budz. Pass it back to number 8. Apologize, number 9. Jeremy Thibault. Riley carries it out on his backhand. Takes a look across the net. Canadian Budz cycle it in the low corner. Intercepted by the Stars. Stars shoot it out. We have no ice on the play. Ashley tracks it back into the zone. Canadian Budz break out on a 2-on-1. Chase it back to their own own. Canadian Budz carried out of their zone. No zone gain at the Stars line. Now zone's gain for the Canadian Budz. Around the boards, number 89 for the Lorne Ave Stars. Ryan Countryman puts it up. Gets it up to McCully. McCully dumps it. Yeah, being chased by Joel Steele. Canadian Budz are able to intercept. Gain zone, looking across zone. Pope tried to carry it up. McCully was able to steal that and put it, trying to make a cross-floor pass. Intercepted by Canadian Budz, turned it back, resulting in an offside. Ball's going to come back to the place of origin from where the pass took place. Today's the 9 o'clock game is our first game. The Saturday events of the Weekend of Champs. Weekend of Champs is the culminating event for the 2015 All-Ontario Cup. All-Ontario Cup is a group of 4 preliminary tournaments in which the winners in second place from those tournaments are invited to the Weekend of Champs to crown the ultimate winner from the 2015 season. The winner would receive rings. Each team will receive customized rings. Just saw a chance by Charles Tournaments Campbell are invited to the Weekend of Champs to crown the ultimate winner from the 2015 season. Nice save, covered it up. The winner would receive Campbell in the face-off for Lorne Ave Stars, squaring off against Riley. Lorne Ave Stars able to maintain control, get a shot on net, came out the slot, just unable to to get that on net was Cody Hallett. Actually had 2 chances on that play. Hallett carries it up, gains the blue line, takes a look for his winger. 67 Russ Green tracks it down. Hallett unable to make the reception. Lorne Stars have it in their own zone. Take a look for a breakout. Up to Hallett. Hallett's going to chase it down in the corner. He's going to win that ball in the offensive zone. Take a look out front. Green set up and right in front of the goaltender. Green tracks it down behind the net. Being covered by Bowman. Bowman and Green. Good battle down low. Campbell takes a shot. Ashley with the block. Campbell curls out of the circle, gets a weak little wrister away at the net. Out come the Canadian Budz. Riley chases it down the offensive corner. Able to win that ball, takes a look out. Good defensive support coming in from the Lorne Stars. Stars carry it out with speed. Defenseman number 20 for the Lorne Stars. Able to gain zone, that's Chris Barr. Charles Campbell tracking down in the offensive corner in a battle with number 64. Or 54, sorry, Paul Doucette. We have a delayed call on the play. With the holding the stick is the call. I believe that is going against Canadian Budz. And we have number 11 on Canadian Budz. But the hole in the stick, that's Brian Bowman.
It's hard to see on this.
Good block on the PK, carried out by Canadian Budz, number 61. Sorry, that was 91, Canadian Budz. Good attempt on that, nice play by Andrew 88, Lorne Stars. That's Jeremy Gaston, curled into the slot, able to get a forehand off. Back to the point, number 2. Gets a shot on that. There's a scramble, and that is in. Scramble in front, good low point shot on the power play. Back to Ryan Shepard, who got the shot off. Back to the point number 2. So as we can see here, we have the shot off. First shot on that. Goaltender made a scramble, and that is in. Right back across to the net. And sorry, I missed the number on that goal, but I believe it was the winger. We have our right winger over here for Lorne Stars, who ended up burying that goal. If we want to take good block at the save on the PK. This was really a good turning point. Number 61. This could have been bad in the Lorne Stars, but big save by their goaltender to allow them to have that chance on the power play. Lorne Stars chasing it down in the offensive zone. Reddy unable to keep that ball in. Lorne Stars put it back, start that breakout again. Hetherington unable to get that out as Ashley stepped up and kept the ball in the zone. So we can see the floating blue line. Once you gain the zone, as far as the blue line, you have back to the red line for your offensive zone in ball hockey. Good bounce for McDonald. Bad bounce for McGowan in that play. But McDonald's unable to put that on the net. Lorne Stars had a great chance there to make it a 2-1 game. We still remain 1-1 with 3 minutes left to go in the first period. McGowan chips it up the boards, tracked down by Lorne Stars. McGowan back behind his own net's going to take some time, take a look. Flips it up, has a man streaking down the line, tries to hold the line, resulting in an icing. Nice little tiptoe at the blue line. And the referees are indicating no change for the Canadian Budz. As in the AOC All-Ontario Cup, we have no change rules on icing. So we have a couple tired defenders out there. McGowan, you can see, is sucking wind as he's walking to the circle here. He had an eventful shift already, and he's having to stay out there and take the draw against Steele. Good win by McGowan, but the Lorne Stars able to get a hold of it. 88 gets the shot for the Stars on net. That's Gaston. McGowan carries it out. He's probably just going to want to get the change for his team. Dumps it in deep. He's going to go himself. Gets a shot on net, and the tired McGowan almost made that 2-1. Great just going to want to get the change for his team. But dumps it in deep. It's hard to tell on that play. Gets a shot on net. We'll get tired McGowan to get a little bit of a better angle on that going in the future. 1-1 game, 2:29 remaining in the first period here in a barn division game between Lorne Stars in white and Canadian Budz in red. Good shot right off the draw by number 9 on Canadian Budz, Jeremy Thibault. And a big save. I believe that's McLean, the goaltender for Lorne Stars in white and Canadian Budz in red. Good shot right off. It's McNeely, our goaltender for the Lorne Stars today. Riley able to win that ball in the corner in a battle with number 69. And the goal is potted by Thibault. Good effort, good work in the corner by Riley. Really set that play up. Riley able to take a look here. Riley's battling with his man in the corner. Able to walk out, put it across. And Thibault is able to just find that opening down low. It looks the glove side on the goaltender. But great hustle by Riley. Nice play, chipped up to himself. Oh, good save. Goaltender's able to get back for Canadian Budz. He looked to poke check, realized he wasn't going to have it, settled himself back in and made a nice butterfly save. Thibault with another chance, right in the slot, and I think they're going to want to close up that gap on Thibault as he looks like he's finding his way to an open spot. By Riley. Okay, if we take a look at this breakaway, nice play, chipped up to himself. You see, goaltender looks to poke check, gets himself good save. Goaltender, nice, and I believe that is McLean, and gets himself in a nice butterfly position. He's going to have it, settled himself back in and made a nice butterfly save. And our last play, with another chance, wide open in the slot again. We're going to have to close up that gap, or it's going to be a long morning for Lorne Stars. Ball was cleared. Campbell at the red line, able to get it over to Green. Green being guarded by Ashley. Ashley is able to sneak in and get that ball away. McGowan chases it down in the corner, has a defenseman on him. Looked out front in that slot. Once again, that slot looks to be open. Campbell putting pressure on Ashley as he goes behind his net. Over to his partner. Back to Ashley. Looks like they have a nice exit here. Up to McGowan. McGowan's going to fake the shot, enter the zone, over to his winger. Back to McGowan in the slot. Oh, he just missed glove side high. Lorne Stars track it down. Ashley able to deflect that clearing attempt. Campbell on his own, up at the blue line. Campbell tried to find Hallett deep. Ball has been cleared. Glove pass stops the play. With 26.8 seconds left in the first period, it is a 2-1 game in favor of Canadian Budz in red over the Lorne All-Stars in white. Stars chip it out. Number 71 ready, tracks it down, looking across the net for McDonald. Number 3 unable to find him. 17 keeps it in. That was Hetherington for the Lorne Stars. Slap shot in from the red line, dumps it in. Riley had a little push on Tremino, I believe there. have gotten away with one just at the end. 2-1 game after the first period. Canadian Budz jumped out to a 1-0 lead fairly early on, only to have that lead erased when Lorne Stars were able to tie it up on the power play, making 1-1, and a goal by Thibault late in the period after a hustle play by Riley in the corner brings us to a 2-1 game. 2-1 game after the first in today's first game of the Barn Division All Ontario Cup. A weekend of champs matchup. We're here at BHi St Catharines today, bringing you live streaming of all of the games that will be played on Rink 2, which is our enclosed rink that we're in. This is a 2-rink facility. We have one outdoor rink and an indoor rink on the location. So if you're following along with us today, you'll see both those rinks.
Is it just the sound of your mic that's coming through?
.32 remaining in the second period between the Canadian Budz and the Lorne Stars. Lorne Stars tracking down in the offensive zone. It's a battle between number 91 of Lorne and the defenseman, number 11, Brian Bowman from Canadian Budz. Ave Stars track down their own end. Make the play up. Bowman claps it deep. Oh, nice. Pass was attempted up to number 66 on Lorne Ave Stars trend. I believe that was. Oh, sorry, my apologies. That was number 60, Ben McCauley. The attempted pass went off the boards and ended up deep in the zone, resulting in an icing coming back to Lorne Ave Stars defensive end. And to take the draw is Thebo for game Budz, wins the draw. Back to number 4, unable to track it down. McCauley takes a look. No ice, as it is back blue line for icing at BHi. Zone is cleared. McCauley with the ball for Lorne Ave Stars. Takes a look across. Fires that across, unable to make connection with Gaston. Gaston gets a shot on the goaltender. Goaltender is able to save it. Cover it up, make the save. I think McCauley may have gotten a stick up there in the goaltender, and Riley came to address that to a certain extent. Cooler heads prevail. Budz in the defensive zone, put that up along the fence. It ended up touching on the stanchions and the one opening there is, and whistle was blown. Face-off will go down deep in the Canadian Budz defensive end. Riley will be facing off against number 67, Russ Green for Lorne Ave Stars. Draw one by Riley. Canadian Budz look to clear, kept in by Lorne Ave Stars, number 20. Chris Barr carried that in, but had a stick in the feet and was unable to continue on with his offensive challenge. Ashley takes a look at his defensive zone, puts it up for Riley, unable to make the connection, still carried in by McLean. Curls back to Riley. Riley faked the drop. Tried to cross that in front. Unable to make connection. Campbell made a nice little play over to Hallett. Hallett takes a look, one blocker side. Goaltender's able to challenge and make a nice save. Campbell curls at the face-off dot. The circle of it. And that was just tucked in by Trent Reddy. As Campbell is actually able to curl at the circle. Came out, put a little weak shot on. Face-off dot. The circle of it. And that was just tucked in to contain that. And Reddy was able to shovel that in. Tying the game 2-2 with 6:07 remaining in the second period. Game between Canadian Budz in red and Lorne Ave Stars in white. The barn division at the weekend of champs here at All Ontario Cup. McGowan carries it as it's taken away. Reddy up to Campbell, unable to make a connection. Tremino up to Campbell. Campbell gains the blue line, waits for help. Down to Reddy. Reddy's going to look in front for Hallett. Unable to get there as the defense made a nice play in front. Great power move by Reddy coming out from the corner on his forehand. Able to get the shot off, but just not able to put it on net. Nice slap shot by Shepard as he walked in from his point. Goaltender challenged, made a nice glove save. Campbell with it behind the net, finds Hallett. Hallett unable to get that shot on as the defense got their stick. There were about 3 Canadian Budz defenders there, all reaching in to make contact with their sticks. Two here in our barn division matchup between Canadian Budz in red and Lorne Ave Stars in white. 5:23 remaining in the second period. Face-off is between McGowan and Everington. McGowan won that, but Lorne Ave Stars look looked like they were gonna come away with the ball. McGowan ended up winning that back for the Canadian Budz. 3-1, put it right on McGowan's stick. Tremino came up and made a big block. Very nice defensive play by Tremino on that. Ashley up the boards. Number 3 for the Stars. McDonald made a nice play bringing that ball in, but had it intercepted by Ashley. Carried it out. Tremino walks across the red, puts it deep. McDonald chasing McGowan behind the net. Across the red, puts it deep. McDonald chasing McGowan behind the net to use the net to cut the defender off who was coming, who was chasing, or the forechecker who was chasing, and both men ended up knocking the net and knocked it off its place. So we have a whistle and a resulting face-off down low in the Canadian Budz end. 4:35 remaining in the second period here. 2-2 game. Draw 1 by Lorne Stars. Gaston with a wrist shot, had it blocked. Have it low, McCauley looking in front. Canadian Budz team able to glove that ball away. And a nice on Canadian Budz. No change. They'll be coming down, back down low in their defensive end. Steal on the draw against Riley. Ball kept in by Rapeburn, unable to maintain control. Good defensive pressure to make up for that interception though. McCauley's going to watch that chip ball go into the penalty box beside him. Face off just outside the Lorne zone. No zone is gained. Canadian Budz will still have to gain zone. Riley on the face off. McCauley put it up the boards. And glove pass coming up from Canadian Budz as Herrera stood up at his own blue line and made contact with the glove before his winger was able to receive the pass. Face up just outside the Canadian Budz zone. Lorne able to gain the line. Herrera chases it down for Canadian Budz. Looks up, finds his winger. Herrera gains the line over to Thibault. Thibault tried to chip it back over, I think, to Herrera, just unable to make that connection. Ball ended up in the stand, up in the roof. So we're going to have a face-off down low, as it was determined that it was off of the Lorne stick. Face-off will take place in the defensive zone. 3:27 remaining in the second period here in our matchup in the barn division between the Lorne Stars and Canadian Budz. Canadian Budz in red, Lorne Stars in white. Riley chases it down, back to Thibault in the corner, off a defender's stick. Face-off will remain deep in the Lorne zone. That was Chris Barr, the defenseman for Lorne who got a stick on that ball, knocking it out of play. 3:20 remaining. Riley able to win that ball in the corner. Coming behind the net. Found Herrera in front. Herrera's stick was well defended. Lorne Stars take off out of their zone with speed, ready. Cross that ball, looking for Campbell in front, just unable to make the connection. Riley gains blue line, puts on the brakes. Ashley unable to keep. Canadian Budz were able to keep it in. Track it down. Herrera chasing. Ready in the defensive zone. Ready's carrying it out. Coming up with speed. Ashley made a nice play. Campbell, though, for Lorne Stars, puts it deep forward. The Stars being chased down. Ashley returns the favor with the shot from his blue line, seeing T-Ball with speed, but Lorne F Stars were able to come back and get that ball ready, forcing the play a bit for Lorne F Stars. Hallett unable to get away from the back checker. Looked like Lorne F Stars were looking for a hook on that play. Nice little give and go by Herrera and Tebow. Tebow just unable to finish the play. Hallett chips it in deep. Ashley chases it back for Canadian Budz. Uses his partner coming around the net to Doucette. Doucette lost that ready. He goes up high and gets the goal as he's able to just fire that past the goaltender's glove. Canadian Budz uses his partner coming around the net to Doucette. Doucette lost that ready. He goes up high and rip it glove side high over the goaltender's glove to make this a 3-2 lead in favor. Canadian Budz uses his partner coming around the net to Doucette. Doucette lost that ready. He goes up high and in this barn division matchup here at BHi St Catharines in the weekend of chance of the All-Ontario Cup. Canadian Budz keep in the zone. Able to knock that ball down. 2-on-2 play. Tremino able to smudge that ball out. McGowan keeps the ball in. Go back, take a look for his teammate. Nice shot on net. Wicked bounce out in front. Lorne F Stars chip it up. Number 3, McDonald was trying to track that down for a breakaway, just unable to get there before the goaltender swiped it away. Lorne F Stars with the chance as the defenseman, number 2, Shepard, stepped in. Got a shot off, just unable to beat the goaltender. Shepard traces it back for the Stars. And take a look across. Green carrying it up on his own. Up to number 3, McDonald. McDonald gets the shot. Saved by the goaltender. McGowan comes to clean up the mess. Tremino in a foot race in the corner. He'll use his body, trying to shield off the offense, the forechecker. Tremino attempting to use the boards. Herrera chases down the loose ball. Fired back deep into Tremino's corner. Tremino uses his partner. Lorne F Stars up the middle to Green. Green has a little bit of trouble with that ball, puts it in deep. Herrera chasing it down for Canadian Budz. Puts it around the corner. Back to number 9 on the Stars. And that's the end of the second period in a fast-paced barn division game between Canadian Budz and Lorne F Stars. Good back and forth action. Both teams playing a strong game. Both playing with speed. Trying to find their offensive chances right out in the slot for the most part. A couple connections just missed for Canadian Budz as they were looking for the lead going to late into the second period, and it ended up being on really the only difficult rush that Lorne F Stars were able to muster for the last 4 minutes in the period, that they were able to walk out, and Reddy's found a nice spot, high glove side, to make it 3-2 for Lorne F Stars. So look for a very interesting, tough fought third period to come here, as Canadian Budz did have quite a bit of momentum to see if they can wrestle it back. Stars able to track it down in their defensive zone. Countryman takes a look. Up the floor to McCauley. McCauley unable to get it past Ashley at the point. Tracked down by number 9 in his defensive zone. McCauley unable to get a stick on it. Canadian Budz looked to be setting up a nice one-timer opportunity, just unable to connect, as Hope had put that across. Hope steps in for the draw. Unable to track that down, Gaston puts it up. Kept in by Canadian Budz. McCauley rang that off the boards pretty hard, but Ashley was able to keep that in. Gaston over. Finds his defenseman who had pushed up on the play. McGowan to the backhand in front. Unable to make the connection. Steele whacked that deep. McCauley chased it down, and they had offensive zone. And Budz are able to gain that ball, put it deep. Foot race between two players. Now it's two Lorne Stars on one Canadian Budz forward. Ashley steps up, pinch, making it a tough play for McCauley. McCauley just chips it deep. Gaston putting a little bit of pressure on Doucette. Doucette up the floor, and it makes a connection. But Ashley read that play from his defensive position and actually tracked that down. Back behind the net to Thibault. Thibault takes a look to find Ashley. It'll be cleared by Lorne Stars. Gaston coming through the neutral zone with speed. Gains the blue lines on Doucette. Chips it to himself. Coming across the slot. Trying to open up for a shot. Gets a shot on net. Nice save. Sort of took his angle away from himself by the time he was able to get that shot off. Riley coming through the neutral zone with speed. Looks over to Herrera. Herrera unable to beat his defenseman. Gaston's going to chase that down. The goaltender has to come out and play it. Plays on the backhand nicely to Herrera. Herrera looks across floor to Thibault. Step up. Pinched by Barr. He's able to bring that ball into the zone. Finds Campbell. Just came off came off on the line change. Gaston put it back for the point shot coming from 93. Marco and finds Campbell. Just came off on the line change. Keep that down and ended up getting himself a bit of a field goal as it went straight outside over the fence, back fence. So the face-off will come outside the zone. If you're frustrated with our cameraman, everyone will know it's Mackenzie McQueen, so that should answer everything. Campbell tracks it down the offensive zone. Curls out on his backhand. He's able to beat his defender. As a man, Marco wide open, just didn't see him in time or didn't trust that pass. Gonna come back behind the net. Now he's got him again. He's got Barr. Barr comes in from his point. Barr got the shot off, but Herrera was able to get down and block that defensively. Riley chips it in. Unable to track it down. Kept in by Bowman over to Thibault. Thibault is going to put that on net, and Herrera tips it in on the backhand. I don't know if that was a slap pass or if that was a slap shot that resulted in kept in by Bowman over to Thibault. Either way, Thibault will tell us it was a slap pass. Going to put that on net, and Herrera tips it in on the back. Just chipped that backhand by the goaltender, making this game a 3-3 game. 6:35 remaining in the third period. Canadian Budz in red, Lorne Stars in white. For those of you who just joined us, our weekend of champs coverage. Green tries to bust by Ashley. Ashley able to regain that defensive posture. Swipes it out from the crease. Here come Canadian Budz. Shermino made a nice play. Had the stick there. Would not allow the offensive player to get by him. Good call on the offside as number 3 from Lorne Stars. Would not allow Doucette stepped up and made him shift laterally just enough. Good call on the offside as number 3. No argument from McDonald as he was aware. Green against McGowan for the face-off. Green put himself offside on the face-off. We're going to redo this, McGowan and Green. Doucette for Canadian Budz. Put across to Ashley, his partner. Tracked down by Canadian Budz with the steal, dangerous steal in the offensive zone. McGowan finds his teammate. Unable to make the connection. Ashley at the point. Let's go the shot just high. Blocker side. Tremino tries to clear it. Put it back to Ashley's glove. Ashley gets the shot. Blocked in front by Green. And Green just clears it for the ice. Tries to clear it. Put it back to Ashley's glove. Ashley gets the shot. Blocked in front by Green. Green just clears it for the ice. Our first game of the Barn Division here at BHi St Catharines. Weekend of chance for the Saturday. There are 10 teams in the Barn Division. 8 will move on to the playoff rounds come tomorrow. Championship Sunday, the Weekend of Champs. Face off in Lorne Stars zone. Green facing off against Hope. Again, Ashley steps up and stops the clear. Another big block in front. Yeah, we have a bit of a mix-up here between Green and I'm not sure who that is with Canadian Budz. Another big block in front. Alright, looks like the referees are going to try and settle this. The player for Canadian Budz appears to be getting the game for whatever took place. He's behind the play. I did not see how it started. So we'll take a look at the replay. Another big block behind the zone. Looks like the stick may have gotten up into the defender. And Green went to answer that particular play. Maybe if we could see that again. Yeah, it looks like something took place behind the play. Had that call, had the delay call. Green came in to answer for a teammate. We'll see what these penalties end up. Reminder, this is a 3-3 game with 5:20 remaining in the third period. It's been a very tightly fought game between the two teams, both the Canadian Budz in red and Lorne Stars in white. This could be a big moment depending on what these calls result in. Another big block in front. So it'll be interesting to see what the referees determine with this. I believe, not sure if it was the punch once Green came in that resulted in the ejection, or if the first infraction was going to be resulting in an ejection. So we see that Green is in the box. There is a second Lorne Star in the box. So they'll be serving at least 2 each. So if we take a look at the tying goal, kept in by Bowman over to Thibault. Here was that slap pass resulting in a backhand deflection just in front for Canadian Budz, puts them back at tied it up at 3-3. So we do have our calls now, and up on the board we have a 5-minute against Canadian Budz. So I can only guess it's either the high stick or a major on the rough or the punch. And 2 minutes on Lorne Stars, which would be green is my thought.
You saw that shot to the head.
So the resulting penalties were, we do have 2 apiece on the rough on both Lorne Stars and the Canadian Budz. Another 2 minutes on the rough for the Lorne Stars. And the 5-minute major was a hit to the head, contact to the head. 5-minute major was the determination by the referees, resulting in the ejection from the game. So we're back to play. 3-3, 4:57 remaining. In the third period, Campbell tracks it down for Lorne Stars into his own zone. Up the floor, finds Reddy. Reddy's going to carry it in. Ashley with a nice stick on it. Does not allow access to the zone. Campbell back up to Reddy. Reddy gains line, curls out to Campbell. Campbell looks across for Gaston. Gaston with the ball. They slip in deep. Shot on net. Nice save and butterfly by the goaltender. Ashley just cleared the ball, resulting in the icing. Shot on net. Nice save and butterfly by the goaltender. Ashley just cleared 4:27 remaining in the third period. 4-on-4 action for 1 minute and 8 seconds. And then Lorne Stars will go on the power play for 3 minutes. Shot by Reddy, by Barr. Went over the net. Thibault carries up the floor, makes a play, gains zone, beating Marco. Look for Riley out front. Riley curls to his forehand, gets a nice shot off over the net. Barr chipped it up. And Hetherington then tried to make a play around his man, unable to do so. That was Bowman on the defensive end. Riley carries it in. Chases Hetherington down. Marco with the ball. Up to Hetherington. Hetherington chips it past Bowman. Bowman with the clear, resulting in the icing as the referee determined that Marco was unable to make a connection. Bowman with the clear, resulting in the icing. Canadian Budz are arguing that they were short, but I believe that ball was shot prior to the penalty coming into effect, as it's 2:59. Although the referees are discussing. No, it still is going to be low. Referees have said that the ball was shot prior to the power play coming into effect. 3-3, 3:19 remaining. Lorne Stars have 2:59 on that major. They are 1 second into their power play as they've now served their 2 minutes. Bowman up the floor. Campbell will knock it down. Herrera clears it for Canadian Budz. Campbell back in his own end. Fakes a shot. Slows it down. Herrera's giving him no room to go. Campbell ended up putting that right into a defender's glove. Reddy coming through from behind his own net, out through the neutral zone with speed, gains line, has it deflected by McGowan into the Canadian Budz. Reddy coming from behind his own net. Face-off will be down behind his own net, out through the neutral zone with speed. 2:44 remaining in the third period. 3-3 tie between Lorne Stars and Canadian Budz. Lorne Stars in white, Canadian Budz in red. Ball controlled by Lorne Stars. At the half boards, curls back. Force that pass into the slot. Intercepted by Canadian Budz. Herrera gains zone. Herrera's playing a one-man game, but he's killing a lot of valuable time with this. Reddy came back to support, able to win the ball. Across the floor to Campbell. Campbell against Bowman. Bowman gets the stick in. McGowan rifles that down the floor. Goaltender had to play that ball. And face-off is going to come low in the Lorne Stars end. I have a delay of game call on the goaltender. He was gloved the ball behind the net, and the referee, I believe, was giving him some time to play the ball, and he determined that he just didn't play it in time. So we're back to 4-on-4 action. Be 4-on-4 for a minute 45. There's only 2:05 remaining in the game. So for 15 seconds, so minute 45 will be 4-on-4. Then for 15 seconds, if they're 15 seconds, Canadian Budz will have the man advantage. Three tie in this Barn Division matchup. Weekend of champs.
Sign it for me?
He turned around and looked, and then he got the floor. So lay down. If he dropped it, I'm gonna let him go.
So the faceoff is going to come low in the Lorne Stars end. Teams will be 4-on-4, as I said, for a minute 45. Then the Lorne Stars 5-minute major will have run its course, and they will get a 15-second power play. So the 4-on-4 action is really a big point in this game. If either of the teams are able to score, that puts a lot of pressure on that remaining power play and 20 seconds following. Oh, fantastic save by Lorne Stars goaltender. Gaston blocked that shot. Ashley fights with his man, able to keep it in. Deep into the zone, Riley tracks it down, tries to find Ashley in front. Ashley curls out at the circle, takes a look, passing out across from McGowan. McGowan unable to make the reception. Gaston gets his stick on McGowan's able to knock that to the point. Riley takes a look on his backhand, curls, slid that across. That looked pretty dangerous. And that is going to result, I believe, in a delay of game call on the Lorne Stars, as it was in his own blue line over top of the fence. They've just indicated that Lorne Stars are going to get the 2-minute minor on that delay of game.
Let's go back to the save.
Okay, let's go back to the save by Lorne Stars.
20 seconds
following. To keep this game tied at 3-3. Here we go across. Oh, fantastic save by Lorne. McNeely has played strong for the Lorne Stars here. Okay, so we are now power play for Canadian Budz. No ice as the Lorne Stars are killing the penalty. Minute 12 remaining in the game. 51 seconds remaining in Canadian Budz 5-minute major. Then they'll go on a 2-man advantage. McGowan gains the zone, able to beat Reddy, unable to beat McNeely. Finds Thibault. Thibault put that wide of the net. McNeely gets rebound off the boards and freezes it. 53.8 seconds. Unable to beat McNeely. Period. 34 seconds remaining in the major. Finds Thibault. Thibault put that wide of the net. McNeely gets rebound off. Then they will get a 5-on-3 2-man advantage for 15 seconds. McGowan. Some nifty little stick handling. Ashley tried to put that over to Thibault. Riley tried to find Ashley. Back to McGowan. McGowan to Ashley. Ashley gets the shot off. Blocked in front by Tremino. Campbell chased the ball down. Tebow tracks it down in the offensive zone. Looks back to McGowan. McGowan's going to look over to Ashley. Ashley settles that ball down, finds McGowan. McGowan into Tebow. 5-on-3 advantage. McGowan gets the shot off the boards and tucked in by Riley. 6 seconds into that 5-on-3 advantage. 13.9 seconds remaining in the third period, and Canadian Budz go up 4-3. As we see here, 5-on-3 advantage. McGowan gets a shot off the boards and tucked in by Riley. Tell there, I believe it was the backboards, and Riley was able to just tuck that in short side. 4-3 game, 13.9 seconds remaining. Lorne Stars still killing the delay of game penalty with 50 seconds remaining. Sorry, in that, 13.9 in the game. So, in all likelihood, they are going to finish this game. 5-on-3 advantage. McGowan gets a shot off the boards and tucked in by Riley. I'm thinking get McNeely out of that net and try and put one last rush against Canadian Budz. Campbell to take the draw against Herrera. McNeely's out of the net already. Campbell goes forward with the draw. Up to Reddy. Reddy gets a shot on net. Gaston tried to find the loose ball, but it just wasn't there. Campbell goes forward with the draw. 8 seconds left. 8.0 Reddy gets a shot on net. Gaston tried to find the loose ball, but it just... Gaston to take the draw against Riley. Scrambled draw. And Canadian Budz are able to clear that. Just touched Campbell's stick. Tracks it down. And the win goes to Canadian Budz 4-3 in our first live stream game of the day here between Canadian Budz and Lorne Stars in the barn division of BHi's Weekend of Champs. Thanks for joining us, and stay tuned as we will be coming back with our next matchup, the 10 o'clock game. Here we are at the Weekend of Champs, brought to you by BHi St Catharines. The Weekend of Champs is the culminating event of the All-Ontario Cup, brought to you by Bauer. Bauer's our proud sponsor. Balls used in the All-Ontario Cup have been provided by Bauer. Bauer, the known ice hockey provider, now has entered the ball hockey market. All video provided today is provided by Stick Skills. Stick Skills is your ball hockey lifestyle brand. Get your customized Stick Skills jerseys, hoodies, team apparel through stickskills.com. Follow us on Facebook. Share your ball hockey related stories with us at Stick Skills. Here's our rink. That's rink 1 of BHi St Catharines and our Weekend of Champs. So we're getting ready to see the Sarnia Beavers versus BDB in the rec division of the All-Ontario Cup. And we're underway. Nice 1-0 already.
What's this champion? What's this tournament called again? Yeah.
Sorry, that goal happened a little too quick. We weren't able to grab the replay on that. So BDB is up by 1. BDB in the blue against Sarnia Beavers. Beavers are predominantly a Niagara-based team in red, and BDB come from Brantford.
You want to do it or what? All right, we were here 1-0 in the first period. Can I just stay? All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 9 minutes here in the first period. We got a 1-0 lead here for BDB on a beautiful opening goal. It's cold here today. Get a little bit of rain starting. Face off one back by DDP. Back to number 88. Saved by the goaltender. That's a turnover. Beavers are moving it up, getting it into the zone here. Ball goes back to the point. Shot just misses wide. Beavers are finally getting some momentum going here in the first. Back comes BDP. Gets it over, and we got a nice little 3-on-2 here. Shot just misses wide. Beavers start to slow it down. Getting it in deep. And we got an icing. Face off here. Won by BDB. Setting up. And that's going the other way, ladies and gentlemen. Nice interception. Good block shot. That one fooled the goalie, I think. That one fooled the goalie, I think. Big save by the goaltender. Oh, you don't hold it, you just tap it, eh? Ooh. Number 27 just misses wide for the Beavers, and the ball's going the other way. Beavers get possession here. They should work it around. Shot on net, blocked. Beavers get it in deep. Sorry, BDB gets it in deep. Looks for the slot. Finds him, just misses wide. And the Beavers have gotten it out, but BDP continues to control most of this first period. And they're going to look to move it up. Great play by the defense. What a goal. Excellent individual effort there. Great play by the defense, ladies and gentlemen. Number 48, correction, comes in over the line and beats the goalie high blocker. And we got ourselves a tie game. Great play by the defense. Number 48. What a goal. (1-1), ladies and gentlemen, here. 6 minutes to go in the first period, and a game that seems to be evening out after number 48 has tied it up. And he's getting through. Oh, just missed on a great pass by 48 to 17. Beavers continue to work it down low. Finds him in the slot. Great save. Excellent save. BDB works it back the other way. And we've got a 2-on-1 going the other way. Ooh, great play by the defenseman. We've got a 3-on-2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, great play by the defenseman, number 8, and we're moving the ball the other way. 48's been out there for quite some time now. I don't know if he's got the gas to finish this shift after a great individual effort earlier to tie the game up. Oh, you got to see that. Getting a bit choppy here. And the Beavers have gained possession here. They look to slow it down. And that's just wide. Bar down Beauties are putting the pressure on now. Look to take the lead before the end of the first period here. They are working it around. Great block shot. And a save made by the Beavers goalie. As you can see, Bar Down is getting a lot of possession here in the first period. They're working it low and they're starting to find their opportunities in the slot. Another save. I don't know if the Beavers have the bench to keep up with this Bar Down team. They are continuously pounding that rock. Big save by the goalie. Let's just see here on the replay to keep up with this Bar Down team. Is continuously finding opportunities to get that ball through on net. Another big save. The Beavers got to find a way to get some possession going in bar down zone. I don't know if they have the bench here to withhold. Works it behind the net. Finds him in the slot. Just misses. He's got to get that down. Otherwise, this is a 2-1 game. All right, look for them to work this ball through the middle now. Big save. Excellent save. Well, we're starting to see some life again from the Beavers team as they worked it through the middle. All right, look for them to work this ball through the middle now. They're going to have to sustain some presence. Excellent save. BDB zone if they want to have a chance in staying in this game. It's 1-1 score, ladies and gentlemen, but I feel the BDB are about to bring it. He just misses with a shot high. They got to get that ball out. Great play. We've got 2.5 minutes left to go here in the first period. 1-1 score. The Beavers are just looking to get something going. Well, he took the shot. I understand why they're shooting, but they got to hold the ball for a little extra. They've got him wide open on the far side. All right, the Beavers are looking to move this ball. They've got a nice little rush going here. Number 48, who's provided most of the offense here this morning, will look to give the Beavers some hope here. Great pass to the middle, and we've got icing. Minute 35 to go here in the first period, and what's been a fairly clean game. No penalties to date, only 2 goals to report, but a lot of opportunities from the bar down team. It's raining here. Draw won by the Beavers. Great move, great save. Rebound in front. As you can see, won by the Beavers. Great move, great save. Rebound in front.
Goalie stays with the rebound.
Let's look to see if the Beavers try the same thing here. And they get the draw, and they keep possession, and they keep it in. Big save, what a save. And another one. Smother that puck, there you go. Big save by the goalie. That slot's been open there for Bardown on many occasions in this first period, and that goalie
Big save, what a save.
So far. As you can see, he'll find an opportunity
And
in the
another
slot,
one.
and the goalie stays with the ball. Minute left to go here in the first period. Ooh, and that just missed. The 88's got him wide open on the, just behind him. The Beavers got possession. We got 40 seconds here. I think the Beavers just want to get out of this first period. Take your time with the ball. He's going to work him on the boards there. And he's got a 2-on-1. Oh, great defensive play by 88. I think he just lifted the stick there of number 11. Otherwise, he had an empty net goal. We got 15 seconds here to go. Just misses the net. Great missed on the side there. And we've got to turn up the other side, and we've got 6 seconds. I don't know if he's got enough here. Oh, he had him open if he just saw him. And after the first period, we've got a 1-1 score. Up the other side, and we've got 6 seconds. I don't know if he's got enough here. Oh, he had him open if he just saw him. Alright, as we get ready for our second period, we got a 1-1 score. Special thank you to Bauer for being the title sponsor of this weekend. All the balls are provided by Bauer, and what we saw, a fairly interesting first period. A quick goal by Bar Down, and it looked like they were going to gain control of that lead late in the first period, but the Beavers stayed with them, got a goal on a beautiful individual effort by number 48. Had their opportunities as well to take the lead, but number 48's been providing a lot of offense for this Beavers team. He has the lone goal, and he is working away in front, and the ball is loose. Big save. And we got a 2-on-1 working up the way. Number 93 walks in on the goalie, shoots far side, hits the post. Ball goes back. Number 48, I think he just wants to get off. He's tired. He's working that ball in that offensive zone. He's about the best offensive weapon so far for this Beavers team. A little dump in by number 8. I think he's just trying to get a whistle. Great. Ball goes out.
Our commentator had to lend some assistance on retrieving the ball.
About 8.5 minutes here to go in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. Still without a penalty so far. It's been a very clean game, a lot of offense, but stymied by just excellent goaltending and timely defensive plays. We had a chance back in the first period for the Beavers to take a 2-1 lead on a 2-on-1, but the defenseman number 88 for the Bar Down team was able to get his stick in there just before the pass was received. I don't know what's going on here. We got a little bit of a break. It looks like we got our first penalty of the game. It's going against the Beavers. We got our first power play, ladies and gentlemen. Bar Down looks to work it back to the point. Number 88 setting it up. He finds his partner. And that slot has been there for him most of today. And the Beavers are able to get it out. What a save. That slot has been
So
there
as you
for
can see
most
here,
of today.
Shot goes back to the point. Goalie stays with it. Just gets it out.
On the second one here.
Great
What
pad
a
save.
save.
Stays with the rebound. And ladies and gentlemen, without this goaltender for the Beavers, I think we got ourselves a 2-1 game. Excellent, excellent save. This Beaver team has got to get that player out of that zone. He's been in there all day. He's finding a home for himself in that slot. Goalie is staying with the rebounds. He's staying with the original shots. He's keeping this game 1-1. We got 50 seconds here to go in the first power play. Bardown has had a few chances, but the Beavers goalie just seems to be in the zone. Other than the first shot of the game, he hasn't had anything get by him since. Oh, you've got to get it out there. What a great individual effort on a penalty kill, and we got a 2-1 lead. Number 17. What a great individual effort on a penalty kill, and we got a 2-1 lead. Penalty kill that was very, very, very timely for this team after, I think,
what a great individual effort on a penalty kill, and we got a 2-1 lead.
Goalie number 17 came in, got it out, worked it down low, and found a hole right between the goalie's pads there. We got a 2-1 game for the Beavers. A shorthanded goal. And for the first time since about the 10-second mark of this game, the Beavers find themselves in control. And he walks in. What a save! Number 87 walked around the defense, but this goaltender is not backing down from the shots. Kept in at the line by number 9. Number 9 has found another wide open player in the slot. They got to take away the slot somehow today. I don't know how many more saves this goalie can make. He's great, but eventually the odds are he's going to find... Bit of confusion there on an offside call. 27's happy to just get it down. Well, I don't know what Bardown needs to do to get past this goalie. They've had their chances, but he's been perfect so far. We have about 5 minutes to go here in the second period. 2-1 game for the Beavers.
All those years practicing on
And Bardown wins the face-off, and they'll look to slow it down here. Almost a good aerial pass, just missed by the forward. Next time he'll bring his baseball glove with him, I imagine, and he'll be walking in on a nice little breakaway there. And that is a beautiful pass by number 9. As Bardown gets into the zone, looking for someone to get open. Goalie he is seeing this ball well. I think he got a good night's sleep last night, ladies and gentlemen. Rebounds aren't getting too far away from him, and defense is doing a good job getting forwards out of there before it's pulled back and worked around. 2-1 game. Beavers have the lead with about 4.5 minutes to go here in the second period. Bit of confusion there on the dump-in. I think the Bardown team was looking for an icing call.
And we got, 17 looks to be coming up a little sore after that collision there in the corner. Remember, he's the one that got the go-ahead lead there for the Beavers, and we got a 2-on-1. I don't think shots are going to beat this goalie. He's seeing the ball very well. You got to work the ball. He is squaring up, and he is seeing the ball. I'd like to see the number 15 there work it across on that play. He might have had the goalie frozen. 2-1 game. 4 minutes to go here in the second period. Mentioned earlier that number 17 looked to come up a little sore in that collision there in the corner, but he seems to be laughing it off now. Remember, he got the spark going here on the penalty kill to give him a 2-1 lead, and he is turning it the other way, and he's given himself a nice little break, and he's walking in on the goalie. Big save. Big save, as the usual. One save at one end leads to a great opportunity at the other. Three and a half minutes to go here in the first. Bardown still moving the ball very, very well. Still getting most of the opportunities in this game, and we've got ourselves a walk-in, and he just missed the net. I still don't think many shots are going to beat this goalie. He's seen the ball really well. I'd like to see him work the ball across to his lineman there and walk in and 2-on-1, but he's got himself, as you can see here on the replay, and he's walking in on the goalie. Big save. Pull it right and then pull it back and get the goalie down. Goalie stays with it, gets the pad on it, but this could easily be a 3-1 game now, if not for a big and timely save. Wow. Wow. Just when you think the game is tied, Bardown hits 2 consecutive posts. Beautiful shot by number 9, and he had a lot of movement on that. I think that's been the story here today. Every shot that the goalie's seen has either been soft, and when it gets by him, I mean, he's just been lucky. He's got the post there to make a very good save. But despite that, we got a 2-on-1, and what an individual effort by number 9 to keep that ball from becoming a 2-on-1. Knocks that out of the air with one hand. Makes a great offensive play at one end. Almost ties this game up with a beautiful shot, and then makes an even better play by keeping this game 2-1 by making a fantastic defensive play. He blocks another shot. He is having an amazing shift. And we got close to a 2-on-1. Number 27 works around the boards to number 4. Got about a minute and a half here to go here in the second period. 2-1 game for the Beavers. Good block shot, and he is moving the other way. Number 18 walks in. He's going to have someone wide open here in the slot if he sees it. What a pass, what a save. Number 17 scores at one end and then makes a beautiful defensive play to take a goal away from. I think the goalie was out of position there on a beautiful pass. Number 17 got back and intercepted that pass. What a pass, what a save. Number 17 scores at one end and then makes a beautiful defensive play to take us for icing. Let's see if we can get another look at this play. I think 17 got in there and blocked what was going to be a sure goal. What a pass, what a save. Number 17 scores at one end and then makes a beautiful defensive play to take a... About a minute to go here in the second period. 2-1 game for the Beavers. Very good individual effort here by number 44. And just unable to get by
Very strong defensive play. Number 8, wearing the assistant captain here this weekend. Bardown looks to get it in on net, but I don't think shots are going to beat him today from outside. Looks like we're going to see another penalty to the Beavers in a ball that was dumped out of play. Clean game, ladies and gentlemen. No penalties for any stick work or roughing. Only penalties so far today have been clearing it over the glass. What we have here, cage. So BDB will go back to the power play. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Looking for the tying goal. They had some opportunities in the last one. Number 17 got the shorthanded goal to give them the lead, and I don't and get a whistle. Number 18 walks in, just misses on the glove hand side. 11 seconds here to go in the second period. We got a face-off outside. Well, unless anything changes here in the second period, BDB will go into the third with about a minute and a half of power play time. I'd like to see them work the ball around. I honestly just don't think a shot's going to beat this goalie today. After 2 periods, we've got a 2-1 lead for the Beavers on a shorthanded goal by number 17 coming there in the second period.
So we're coming into the third period here in a 2-1 game for the Sarnia Beavers over BDB, bar down Billionaires. BDB has controlled much of the game today, but the Beavers goaltender really is the story as he's been standing on his head making save after save. Taylor Dempster is in net today for Sarnia Beavers. Demp is one of the stronger goaltenders in the Niagara region. And we can see why today he just has a very nice butterfly. He's going to make you beat him going cross floor, as Brian was mentioning earlier. You want to see that cross floor pass, make him move side to side, because otherwise he's just going to challenge you, and you have to find that perfect spot. Takes a look up the floor, carries it to the blue line. He's going to put that hard on net. Gilchrist does have a 107-mile-per-hour slap shot that he has been clocked at. Quick up. Miller made a nice little toe drag, puts it across, looking to do that cross floor pass that we were talking about. Just unable to make the connection. Setting up on the power play at the half boards, back then. Miller unable to beat Dempster. Ball came off the backboards and right, Johnny on the spot, but Miller just wasn't able to put that home. And Miller is able to tap that one home. Came across the crease, right onto his backhand, and he just shoveled up and over Dempster's pad. We have as we have a look here on the face-off. And Miller is able to tap that one home. That was Dylan Cole who lost it, ended up back on on Miller's stick, and Miller just shoveled that in. So we have a 2-2 game. BDB ties it up on the power play to start the third period. Good attempt by Nolan Gerard as he carried it in. Kieran Horton for Sarnia Beavers carries in, takes a look, one-on-one with the defenseman. Now it's a one-on-two. In a battle along the boards, number 8 for BDB. Horton digging at that ball, unable to get it. Gerard carries it up. Squeezed out on the play by Beauregard, the defenseman. Obviously BDB looking for that call. Sarnia Beavers will tell you it was just a nice hard play. Horton tracks it down. Retrieved by BDB defenseman. Gerard carries in on one-on-one, flips up over the defenseman, into the circle, curls back, finds his man in the slot. He's going to look back to the defensive partner. Gets that one-timer on Herner. Takes a shot, takes another shot. Again, just missed Gerard. He cannot keep that down. First he hit Cole, BDB forward. Then secondly he hit Gerard, BDB forward. So Herner came in and apologized to his boys and heads off on the line change. I think he's pulling himself on that one. Out come Gilchrist and Embry on D. Gerard, Cole, and Murphy remain the forwards for BDB on this line. Sarnia Beavers like to be short bench today in their morning matchup. Gerard playing the ball along the sideboards. Up to Cole. Beavers able to clear the zone. Murphy's just waiting for Gerard. Gerard clears. Murphy gets a shot on, but we can see Dempster challenged. He's well out, almost to the slot to make that save. Gilchrist tracks it down zone end. Back up the boards to Gerard. Gerard going to gain the line. Takes a look. Cross floor to Cole. Cole just misplayed that. Going to look back to Embry. Carries it in himself. Finds Murphy. Murphy unable to make that ball settle down. Hits a stick and out of play. Faceoff's going to come low in the Beavers zone. Two games, 7:30 remaining in third period in our AOC Rec division at the Weekend of Champs. Two of the stronger teams in this Rec division matchup here in their opening round robin games. Gilchrist knocks that out of air. Found his man, number 87, Irving. Irving looks out front. Tracked down by Foster. Foster takes a look for Gilchrist. Gilchrist gets the shot. That hit the side of the net. Everyone stopped for a moment thinking that might be in. Ball cleared around the net hard. Gilchrist tracks it down. Looking for a teammate. He's gonna wait to see something develop. Embry's coming in. Decides to go back to... Well, Embry is wearing a different jersey than is marked here, so I'm not sure who that was who took the shot, but the save was made by Dempster, and he's going to hold on to that for the face-off. Foster against Jep on the face-off. Jep wins it. Embry keeps that. Beauregard made a nice play defensively, going to carry it out. It hasn't quite gained zone. Good call on the offside. Beauregard actually made a nice little toe drag move, but he toe dragged right along the blue line, never gained the blue line, resulting in the offside. Draw one by BDB. Embry in a battle with Beauregard. Jep, and one by Foster. Carries it out with speed. Dumps it in. Going to chase his own dump down. Looked out front for Irving, just unable to make a connection. Up to Horton. Horton tracked by Hanock. BDB chips that in deep. Gonna give chase. Irving backs away. BDB is putting pressure down on that forecheck, and Beavers decide just to alleviate that pressure, clear deep, forget the ice. So the face-off is going to come back down deep in the Beavers' end. 6:03 remaining in the third period. 2-2 is the score. Folsom with the draw. Back to Herner. Herner had the shot. Deflects. Oh, wide open net, but saved on the stick by Johns. I believe that was by Johnstone. He's able to get his stick on that as that wide open shot. Miller put it across the floor. And I think it was Herner who had the shot as the defenseman. Folsom with the draw.
Here goes
Back to Herner. Herner had the shot.
Cross Miller.
Deflects to his winger, actually. His winger was number 93, Kelly, and Kelly just had that robbed by Johnstone. Icing call against the Beavers. Faceoff comes back into the Beaver zone. 5:47 remaining in the third period. Turner steps up, pinches. Horton's able to win that ball up to Beauregard. Beauregard tried to make a move, but Henhock took it away. Henhock loses the ball. Herner able to make up for his defensive mistake. Helps his partner out. That's what you're there for. Beavers dump that. No one's giving chase. Short bench is really starting to show here versus a full bench on the BDB side. Folsom found Kelly. Kelly was looking for Miller, unable to make that connection. Horton sneaks behind Henhock. Makes a move, showed backhand, came back forehand, but the goaltender made a great save for BDB to keep this game tied. Folsom across to Kelly, unable to make the connection. And Folsom makes the play over to Miller. BDB has to be careful though, because this tired Beavers team is looking for that stretch pass. But as we take a look at the goal here, we're going to see Folsom across Kelly, unable to make the connection. Finds Folsom behind the net. Folsom sees Miller rotate nicely through that slot to the back door. Right over to the post, and as we said before, you got to make Dempster move. This goalie is too good to keep him in one spot and have him challenge you. So as the Beavers are getting tired out here, you can see that they're getting that ability to move it around. And just as I say that, the Beavers tie this game with a long shot. Let's take a look at this shot. As the Beavers are getting tired out here. I believe that was Beauregard, steps across the blue line, lets it go. And that must have had some English on it as it beat the goaltender. As the Beavers are getting tired out here, you can see that they're getting that ability to move it around. 3-3 game with 4:42 remaining in the third period between the Sarnia Beavers and BDB, Bar Down Billionaires. Cross-roller pass. Horton gains entry. Being tracked down by Murphy. Murphy lends pressure, unable to make the connection. Back down in the BDB zone. Gerard chases it behind his own net. He's going to look up. Tried to spring a man. BDB has to play just a simple game. When they try and open this up a little too much, it's going to play into the Beavers' game as being the short bench team. Embry takes a shot. Cole gathers the rebound. Cole with a nifty one-handed play around his defenseman. Tries to put it into the zone to Gerard. Unable to make the connection. Tracking that ball down. Still Cole is having battle. Looking for support. No one came. And the Sarnia Beavers look to spring Horton, who just could not track that ball down prior to getting to the goaltender for the freeze and the whistle. So 3:30 remaining in the third period of a 3-3 game. That's a lot of threes between Sarnia Beavers and BDB. Timeout called by Sarnia Beavers. This game is in our rec division of the All-Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs. Sarnia Beavers played to a tie last night as they were playing the Alpacas, I believe, in the rec division.
Good, Bart.
Thank our previous commentator for that musical rendition. Just double checking our scores from last night. Gerard carries it in. Takes a look out front, unable to make the connection with Murphy. Cole tracks down at the side, at the half boards, looking to find a man springing. Defenseman decides better of it. Back to Embry. Embry gets a shot off. Unable to make the connection. Horton was looking for Jep with speed. Ball back into the Beavers zone. Beavers take a look up. Zone is gained. Grove back. Cole with the block. No ice on the play. Murphy had that ball skip over stick, resulting in the ice. 2:31 remaining in the period. Face-off scrambled. Control game by BDB. Gilchrist took a look up the floor, unable to make the connection with his man springing. I apologize. The Beavers actually lost to the Alpacas last night in a 5-2 game. Dempster decides to get the whistle. Face-off controlled by BDB. Still scrambled. Beavers do clear that ball. Gilchrist is going to track that down. No ice on the play. Beauregard gloved it ahead. And whistle by Dempster of the Beavers. 1:48 remaining in the third period. 3-3. Beavers and BDB. Timeout BDB. Third period action over Sarnia Beavers versus BDB, provided by Bauer. Bauer is the title sponsor of the 2015 All-Ontario Cup. All balls being used in any of the All-Ontario Cup championships and tournaments are provided by Bauer. Bauer is now in the ball hockey line of apparel and happy to outfit any of the players as they have for years within the ice hockey industry. 1:48 remaining in the third period, 3-3 tie. BDB, Sarnia Beavers. BDB with control. And Kelly took a wrist shot, deflected by one of the Beavers defenders, out of play. 1:44 remaining. Do this again. Horton won that draw off Folsom. Plays up the boards. Beavers tried to chip that out and ended up over the boards. And you can tell that the number 8 for the Beavers knew he made the right play, just didn't execute, unfortunately. Folsom chasing Johnson. Scramble play, looks like back out to Miller where he likes to be in that slot, but just unable to make the connection. Kelly looks for an open man, finds Gilchrist. Gilchrist gets that wrist shot in deep. Miller looks out front, tried to hook up with Kelly, unable to make that connection. Folsom in a race into the corner. Gilchrist gets the ball, gonna look for the slap shot, gets that on net. And a nice butterfly by Dempster, but unfortunately that rebound came right to Miller where He likes to park himself right in front of the net as he's able to tap that in. We take a look at our replay here. Comes
in a race
ball
into the
comes
corner.
back to Gilchrist.
Gilchrist
Looks out, gets that slap shot off very quickly, and a nice round just off of Dempster's pad to Miller, who backhands that in for his, I believe that's his third goal, his hat trick in this game. (4-3) BDB. 58 seconds remaining in the third period. Folsom with the ball for BDB. Dangerous play. Able to get away with it. Shot on by Kelly. Missed the net. Too high. Beavers put that up for Horton. Horton carries in. Unable to make the connection. The goalie's pulled. Dempster is out. The Beavers are going with the extra attacker. Folsom wins that ball from Horton. Horton and Folsom are having a little bit of a chop fest. And a little bit of rust up between Gilchrist and Horton. The referees are able to separate them. Horton's heading to the box. Let's see what the calls are here. Referees are going to try to resolve this. I believe my colleague here may have jinxed this, calling it a, a very easily refereed game to this point. Just a little bit of stick work between Folsom and Horton over in the corner that it seemed like neither one wanted to walk away. But neither was really interested in doing anything that would get them suspended for the tournament wisely. They both have a number of games to go. See what the referees have. Looks like Horton's been asked to leave because his penalties will result. He wouldn't be seeing the floor anyways at this point. Diffuses the situation. Horton's coming back, so I don't know if he was asked to leave or if he chose to leave.
Short bench, right? Shouldn't leave. Don't have the body.
Maybe we're just going to confirm whether he should be gone or not. So there are two BDB players in the box. We're going to wait to see what goes up on the board as far as the penalties. We see 2 minutes up on the Sarnia Beavers side. That's been removed, so maybe that's going the other way. Gilchrist has gone in the box, as well as Folsom. They're the two players who were involved from the BDB side. Horton was really the only player involved on the Beaver side of things. So it looks like the Beavers are going to come out of that with the power play. They have the goaltender pulled still. Looks to be a 5-on-4 advantage with the goaltender pulled. It's going to be a 6-on-4. 6-on-4 for 26 seconds remaining in this third period. Good draw by BDB. I believe that was Murphy who took that draw for BDB, and he just cleared that ball, gaining them at least 5 seconds. Embry poked that up. Beauregard tried to let that shot go and had that deflected by Kelly. 8.9 seconds remaining in the third period of a 4-3 game. BDB leads 4-3 to Sarnia Beavers. Again pushed forward. I believe that was Kelly. Embry chases that ball down. It'll make the connection. Kelly chases it, and that's the game. 4-3. BDB comes out with the victory over the short bench Sarnia Beavers. Sarnia Beavers were able to give them a really good effort, considering they only had 2 subs compared to BDB was a full squad. The goaltender Taylor Dempster really played a game today for Sarnia Beavers to allow his team a chance to come out of this with at least a point. In the end, I think the short bench just played a big role. So, we are on to our next game, so our 11 o'clock game here at the Weekend of Champs. Stay tuned and we will return.
Bauer is proud to be the title sponsor and official ball of the 2015 All-Ontario Cup. For over 80 years, Bauer has been a leader and innovator in ice hockey manufacturing. And now in 2015, Bauer is bringing that leading innovation to the ball hockey market as they introduce their new line of ball hockey design equipment. Take your game to the next level with Bauer. Bauer is proud to be the title sponsor and official ball of the 2015 All-Ontario Cup. For over 80 years, Bauer has been a leader and innovator in ice hockey manufacturing. And now in 2015, Bauer is bringing that leading innovation to the ball hockey market as they introduce their new line of ball hockey design equipment. Take your game to the next level with Bauer.
Hello and welcome to BHi St Catharines for a barn game between the Ringers and Superbad. Opening face won by Superbad. Dumped into the Ringers end. Superbad cycles it along boards. Shot from the point, saved by Ringers goalie.
Battling for the ball along the boards. Superbad comes up with it behind the net, passes it up along the boards, and start the break. Ball stays in the zone. Ringers will possession. Got the ball in the slot here. Nice pass into the middle. Picked up by Superbad. Cleared along the boards. Ringers hold the ball in. Shot from the point blocked by Superbad. They clear the zone. Not hasty chasing the ball down there. Ringers cycle the ball along behind the net. Pass the ball up along the boards to Tom Straight. Tom dumps it in on net. Dennis Sarnia, goalie for Superbad, passes it over to Jesse Dunham. And Superbad has the zone. Ball behind the Ringers net. Both teams battling for it. Superbad cycles the ball down low. In front. Tries to put it in front, but Ringers pick it up and they're away. Have the zone. And a shot on net, saved by Dennis Rea. Ringers unable to hold the ball in the zone. Morris from Superbad heavy on Ringers. Passes it back to his partner. Ringers get the Superbad line. Ringers try to get the pass out front. Superbad takes possession and they're off. Dylan Gordon again with a shot on net, misses just wide. Morris with the ball in the corner, passes to the slot, uses his defenseman, keeps it in, fires it in, misses the net just to the right of the net. Morris again working down low. Tries to get it out front. Got a scramble. Superbad able to keep the ball in the zone. But Ringers have possession down in the corner. They'll try to work the breakout. Unable to hold possession. Superbad keeps it down low. Ringers D-men working the ball back and forth to each other. Superbad able to hold the zone again. This time the Ringers are able to get the ball out and deep into Superbad's end. Good pace already in this game. Fairly evenly matched teams here. And Superbad dumps it in and will chase after. Ringers goalie out to play the ball. Ringers working it up the boards. Get the zone out. Still got no zone here. One of the Superbad players has lost his stick. And Cam Kostick's heavy on the ball here. Puts it down the Ringers defenseman. Morris picks it up. Over to Cam Kostick. Unable to get the ball on net. Jesse Dunham with a big shot from the point. Hits one of the Superbad players. I think that's Cam Kostick. He's down. Looks like he's hurting. But ball comes down the other way. Ringers with possession. Unable to hold on to it. Jesse Dunham just lifts it up down the ice. And we got icing here. So halfway through the first period, score 0-0, Ringers and Superbad in our All-Ontario Cup Weekend of Champions Barn Division game. Superbad played in the spring teaser here at BHi St Catharines, finishing in second. Ringers, I believe, won the AOC September shootout in Brantford in the barn game. Super Bad on the attack again. The Ringers quickly pick up the ball in their own zone and dump it into the Super Bad zone. Both teams battling along the boards. Ringers throw it in front. Nobody there though. Tom Straight's got the ball in the corner there for Ringers. Looking for an option. Finds his D-man. But Matt Hasty strips him of the ball. And Super Bad is away. They've gained the line. Hasty looking for an option. Unable to find Dylan Gordon. Dylan throws it in front. Nobody there for Super Bad. And Ringers will pick up the ball and clear the zone. Shot on net for Ringers there, and Dennis Rea, Super Bad's goalie, will hold on for the whistle. Clear the zone. Shot on net for Ringers there, and Dennis Rea, Super Bad's goalie, will hold on for the whistle. Draw played back to Super Bad's defenseman Jesse Dunham. He dumps it down. Cam Classic's chasing it. Ringers goalie comes out to poke it away. Super Bad player turns and fire there. Misses wide. Hasty on the boards. Takes a shot. It's blocked by Ringers defenseman. Super Bad is cycling the ball here, working it down low. Cam comes out, curls out, tries to stuff it in short side. The Ringers goalie makes a big save there. Super Bad is definitely controlling the play at this point. Much of the possession has been held by them in the Ringers zone. Something that Ringers, I'm sure, will look to try and switch here in this period. Cam Kostic again down low, working the ball, trying to get it out to his forward partner in front. Pops up to his D-man who kicks it down low. Ringers try to clear here. Ball comes across the other side. Super Bad player Matt Hasty tries to keep it in, but it comes out. And Ringers have the ball and they gain the line. Super Bad again. Hasty's got the ball taken down in the Ringers zone. Looks like we've got a penalty here. We'll look to our referee for the call here. To see Super Bad again. Hasty's got the ball taken down by Ringers in the Ringers zone. That'll get you two. So Super Bad goes to the power play here, looking to score. To break this 0-0 tie. Ringers win the draw and dump it down. Dennis Rea plays it out to Super Bad defenseman. He's got some options here. Passes it over to Dunham. He's just going to dump it into the Ringers zone. Super Bad is in deep here now, trying to get that ball so they can start their cycle. Ringers working hard to get that ball out. So Dunham with it again in his own zone. Passes over to one of his forwards who dumps it in on net. Super Bad holds possession there, but the pass is intercepted by a Ringers player who shoots it out of bounds. Super Bad has 1 minute and 17 seconds left on their power play right now. I'm sure they'd love to cash in on this power play. And Ringers dump it down. Doing a good job of killing this penalty, already halfway through. And Super Bad's got the zone. Dylan Gordon in, chasing after it. Ringers defenseman beats them to the ball. Dylan throws it in front of the net. And the Ringers goalie is able to cover. After it, Ringers defenseman beats them to the ball. Dylan throws it in front of the net. And the Ringers goalie's done a great job so far this game. He's really helping them stay in this game. Big shot from the point for Super Bad. Goes wide. They hold possession down low. Morris looking for options. Ball is intercepted. And Ringers are away. Short-handed break here. Shot on net. Big save by Dennis Rea. And Superbad is regrouping. Defenseman passes it up to Superbad forwards, and they've gained the line.
Stop recording.
Ball comes back out. 20 seconds left in the power play. Gordon across the line. Unable to get a shot on net. Keeps the ball down low. Curling out from behind the net. It's got a forward. Morris passes back to the point. Shot on net. Big rebound. And they score. Great sequence there by Superbad. Seemed like it was inevitable that they were going to pot one there. Applying constant pressure there to the Ringers goalie, and he just couldn't keep that one out. Curling out from behind the net. It's got a forward. Morris passes back to the point. Shot on net. Big rebound. And they score. He's able to just collect that rebound and tap it right back in. 1-0 Superbad with 1:34 left in the first period. Superbad lofts it up there to the blue line. Cam Kostic gains the line. Superbad turns, fires it on net, misses. Ringers and Superbad are battling in the corner there to get that good possession there. Back to the point, cycle it back down along the boards. Ringers have got the ball and cross center line, dumped it in on net. Dennis sweeps the ball away. Out of harm's way, and Superbad are off again. Gain the line in the Ringers zone. Superbad player curling around looking for an option. Superbad's first on the ball again, down low. Cam Kostic's looking for a way to curl out. He's got a guy down low. Chooses to go up to the point. Knocks it down with his hand. Good battling here by both teams. And the ball's out. Superbad plays it back to Cam Kostic. He's going to give some time so he can get a line change, but the ball is shot out of play. Close to a too many men penalty there. They got lucky. Whole pile of guys there all trying to get on and off. So we got 8 seconds left in the first period. Draw controlled by Ringers. Superbad dumps it out. And that'll do it for the first period. So after the first period, it's Superbad 1, Ringers 0 on a goal scored by Morris, Tyler Morris, number 69. Great action here so far. Ringers goaltender has definitely kept them in this game. Just see how long he's able to hold on to this play and keep them in that game.
On the top of the thing, there's like a W and a T.
Okay, here we are, kicking off the second period. Draws won by Ringers. They're unable to get in the zone. Ball's bouncing around in the neutral zone there. Ringers dump it in. Jesse Dunham for Superbad controls the ball and dumps it back to the Ringers defenseman, who sends it back into the Superbad zone. Ball comes out, Ringers tag up, and they're in again. The Superbad zone attacking on the ball. Ringers player knocks it down out of the air. It's a toe save by Superbad's goalie, Dennis Rea.
Take a look at that one again.
And they're in again. Great Superbad zone attacking on the ball. Looks like the ball actually sticks between. Ringers player knocks it down out of the air. It's a toe save. Great reaction save though. Kick save by Dennis Rea. Draw won by Superbad. Controlled by the Ringers though. Shot from the point is blocked. Dylan Gordon picks up the ball and dumps it in. He's got a lot of speed, so he's going to play a lot of chip and chase. Ringers defenseman's got the ball here. Moving it through the neutral zone. Thought about dumping it in. Faked the shot. Did it anyways. Dennis comes out to play that ball. And Jesse Dunham plays the ball up high on the fence and out of play. So the draw is going to be down low. If he had shot it straight out, it could have been a delay of game penalty, but hit that meshing up there. So it would just be a face-off down low in the zone. Dan Kostick wins it for Superbad. Back to his defenseman to look for an option. Tries the lob play, but unfortunately on this rink, with the roof there, just a little bit too high, and hits the rafters. So we'll do it again, same spot. And Cam Kostick wins it again for Superbad. Defenseman rings it around the boards. His forward up at the blue line. Quick outlet pass back to Cam. Passes over to his forward. Ball still loose. Huge save for Ringers. The goalie is really playing well today. Superbad gets the zone again. Beats the Ringers defenseman around the edge. Rebound comes back out to the corner. Both teams battling hard there for the ball. Cam picks it up behind the net. Cycle it back down low. Cam's looking for somebody out front. Unable to get it there though. And the ball comes out to the blue line. Superbad's defenseman's got it. Looking to take a shot. Blocked by Ringers forward. Superbad's able to maintain the zone. Dump it back in. And Superbad gets a bit of a weak shot on net. Ringers have got possession here. They're coming up the boards. He's got a man streaking through the middle. Takes a shot. Wow. That is a great shot. Picked the far corner. And beats Superbad's goalie Dennis Ray on net. Ringers have got possession here. They're coming up the boards. Ringers come at a man streaking through the middle. Takes a shot. Wow. He makes no mistake. Goes far side across. That's a great shot. Very hard shot to make. Beauty goal. So it's 1-1. Superbad and Ringers. We've got 7 minutes and 52 seconds left in the second period, and we're all tied up. Superbad wins the draw and dumps it in deep. Ball takes a bounce out front. Ringers are able to clear, but Superbad's got possession and dumped it back into the zone. And we've got the ball out of play. Looks like the face-off's going to be down. Ringers are able to clear, but Superbad's got possession and dumped it back into the zone. And we face-off's won by Ringers. They're coming up the boards here, out of the zone. Big shot blocked by Superbad's defenseman there. And Superbad's got the ball out of the zone. Comes back in though, and they've got possession. Chips it into the Ringers end, and they're chasing after. Ringers are able to get possession, dump it out. Ringers defenseman holds it in. Intensity of this game is definitely starting to heat up here.
I like it.
Ringers chip the ball into the corner, pick it up, and are out of the zone and over the Superbad blue line. Jesse Dunham picks the ball up, tosses it to the Ringers defenseman, who hands it back to the forwards, who dumps it in on net. Dunham collects the ball again, tries to clear, but it's kept in by Ringers defenseman, who passes it up. Shot is blocked by a Superbad defenseman, and the ball goes out of play. Dunham collects the ball again, tries to clear, but it's kept in by Ringers defenseman, who passes it up. Looks like it's Dunham there, number 7, who's a little bit shook up after that play. Not sure where he got the ball. May have been up in the face. I believe they're getting called as well for a slide. Dunham did fully lie out flat on the floor, which you cannot do under BHi rules. You can go down on a 3-point of contact on the floor. but you cannot actually lie down on the floor to block a shot, which is a little bit different from some other ball hockey facilities. So adds insult to injury. Looks like he got hit up in the face area with the ball, and unfortunately, since he is injured, he's actually getting repairs on the bench, and Matt Hasty will serve that penalty for him. And we need one more super bad player on the floor. So it's a 5-on-4. We've got 6.5 minutes to go in the second period. Ringers with the power play. Ringers win the face-off, and his shot is wide of the net. Super bad defenseman collects the ball and looks to get it out. Ringers defenseman keeps it in, has a man in the slot. Shot, this is just wide of the far post. Tom Straight collects it along the half boards, passes to the point. Shot is blocked. Super bad, unable to clear the zone. Shot on net again is wide. Ringers forward collects it along the boards, back up to the point.
10 or 18.
Works it down low to the half boards. Back up to the point. He's going to shoot it. Makes it through the crowd. Ringers forward collects it again down low. Looking for some options where to move the ball. Sends it up to his defenseman. Joins the rush down low. He's looking to pass it off. Ringers throw it in on net. It's loose. But Rhea is able to cover the ball. We'll have a face-off to his left. Joins the rush down low. He's looking to pass it off. About half the penalty's gone. Ringers throw it in on net. It's loose. In the power play. 5 minutes, 43 seconds left to go in the second period. Scores 1-1. Ringers and super bad. Ball comes up to the point. Ringers defenseman takes a shot. It's blocked by Cam Kostick. Cam's able to one-hand the ball out of the zone. And there's a race for the ball now in the Ringers end. Super bad player gets there first. Takes a shot. It's wide. Cam picks it up though along the boards. He's looking for him out in front. Can't get it there. Ringers goalie intercepted that pass. Now the Ringers are ahead. Across the super bad line. Tom Straight winds up for a shot. It's blocked by super bad's defenseman. Work the ball across the floor. Tom takes a shot on. Ball is up. Dennis tracks that easy. Like I said, this game's getting a little bit intense. It's been a tight game. And it looks like we're going to get both super bad and Ringers players headed to the box here for coincidental roughing penalties, I believe. Easy. Like I said, this game's getting a little bit intense. It's been a tight game. Definitely heating up. Guys are looking for position in front of the net. And good call by the referees to have those guys go have a seat for 2 minutes. Cool down in the box. So it'll stay 5-on-4. There's 25 seconds left in the Ringers power play. And 5 minutes, 1 second left in the period. Ringers win the draw. Okay. Shot is wide of the net. Ringers maintain possession though. Throw it out front and it's intercepted by Budz Dylan Gordon. He chips it out and chases. Unable to retrieve it though. Ringers have got the ball back now and are headed back over the super bad line. Shot on, misses just wide of the net. Ringers again throw it out in front. Nobody there though. And we're back to even strength. 5-on-5. Big shot from the point is directed to the corner by Lance Rhea. Superbad's got it. They've swept it out of the zone. And right on net. And Ringers goalie will hold that for a whistle. So we're all even now. 5-on-5. We've got 4 minutes and 22 seconds left in the second period. It's a 1-1 game. Superbad's got it. They've swept it out of the zone. And right on net. And Ringers goalie. Superbad's definitely trying to play to their speed game. They've got a lot of really fast guys trying to go for the dump and chase and beat some of these Ringers defensemen wide. Hasn't worked to their advantage yet, but that's definitely the game they're trying to play. Ringers are doing well. They're definitely improved over their first period play, and they're definitely in this game. Ball's down low, played along the boards. Shot on net by Superbad, steered away by the Ringers goalie. Ringers defenseman passes it up along the boards.
And the Ringers are away into the super bad zone.
Actually,
Shot
if one of them
just misses the net. And
actually
goes out of bounds.
until you go.
You're face off down low.
I've had that exact same thing.
Sorry. Passes it up. That should be outside the zone. And the Ringers are away into the super bad zone.
Actually,
Shot
if one of them
just misses the net. Off the super bad, or sorry, the Ringers player. Ringers won't have zone here. They do now. Super bad defenseman plays it out and down. No ice on the call on the play. Ringers defenseman moves it up into the middle of the floor, and they dump it in.
easy boys.
Defenseman and forward battling there for the ball. Tough battle. Looks like super bad comes out with it. Cam centerman comes back in. Help out his defenseman. It looks like we've got a penalty here. Looks like it's going to be going against Superbad's Cam Kostick. Cam centerman comes back in. How about his defenseman? Couldn't quite see it there just because of the fence. But he'll sit for 2 minutes. We've got 3 minutes and 27 seconds left in the second period. Okay, so and Ringers are back on the power play. Superbad wins the draw and dumps it down. Ringers are back to collect it. Defenseman passes it over to his partner. Move it up. And they will dump it in. Shot is wide of the net. Superbad defenseman Morris picks it up. Passes it up along the boards. Unable to clear the zone though. Ringers throw the ball out in front, nobody there. Defenseman is able to keep it in. Dennis makes the save. The shot. Ball pops out of the zone. Ringers will have to clear and regroup. They do. They've now got the zone. Dennis is out to play the loose ball there. Rings it around the net. Ringers pick it up. Looking to make a cross-floor pass there over to defenseman. They've got along the half boards. Shot is blocked by Superbad and cleared down the floor. Got a minute left in the power play here. Ringers unable to hold possession of the ball here. Superbad defenseman picks it up. Looking for a pass up the boards here. Clear it. Picked off by Ringers forward, 11. Spins around the Superbad player. Passes back to the point. Looks like the shot got blocked there. I'm not sure if it hit a Ringers or a Superbad player in front, but nonetheless went to the corner. Ringers defenseman knocks the ball down with his hand. Ball comes loose, and Superbad dumps it down and out. Question is, so that ball was shot out of bounds. Ball comes loose, like he might have. Superbad dumps it down over his own blue line. If he had been inside his own zone, that would have been a delay of game penalty. So Superbad dodges a bullet there. They could have been down 2 men, but luckily it'll just be a draw in their own zone. So we've got 23 seconds left in the power play, a minute 49 left in the period. Score is 1-1 between Ringers and Superbad. So Superbad's got one too many players on the floor here. So I've got one off. Casey's in for the draw for Superbad. Ringers win the draw. Comes back to the defenseman. Throws it on net. Hits a couple people and goes off to the corner. Superbad collects it and is able to dump it down the floor. Ringers goalie out to play the ball. Defenseman will cycle the ball behind the net. And they're down the floor. Ringers dump the ball in on net. Rhea grabs it just as the penalty expires. So we're back to 5-on-5 hockey here with a minute and 25 left in the second period. Good kills by both teams here. Both teams trading penalties throughout the second period, and both teams have been able to kill off those penalties without too much trouble. Ringers win the draw, back to the point. Shot was wide of the net. Ringers are able to collect it in the corner. They throw it out net in front of the net. Ball is actually out to the neutral zone. D-to-D pass, and back again for the Ringers. Superbad keeps the ball in the zone. Defenseman takes a shot, bit of a curl. Ringers goalie directs it to the corner. Superbad's working it down low late in the second period here. Hoping to get another goal. Ringers have got the ball though, and they're out of the zone and dump it deep into the Superbad end. Ball comes back along the half boards. Ringers fired on net, steered aside by Dennis Rea. Superbad dumps it down. There's no ice on the play here. Ringers collect it. D-to-D pass here. Ball trickles out into the neutral zone, collected by Superbad. Hastings got the line. Shot on net. It's directed to the corner by Ringers goalie. Ringers chip it out to the red line and into the Superbad zone. We've got 10 seconds left in the period. Ringers throw it out front. Ball's chipped away. Back to the Ringers defenseman. Plays it up the boards. They're just going to dump it in on net on Superbad's goalie to finish off the period. So we're 1-1. Superbad and Ringers after 2 periods here in the Barn Division game. Back to the Ringers defense, All Ontario Cup. They're just going to dump it in on net on Superbad's goalie. Okay, we're back to start the third period here between Ringers and Superbad. Superbad wins the draw and dumps it in deep. Applying pressure on Ringers defenseman there, trying to kick that ball loose. And the referees are going to call it dead. And we'll have a face-off down on the low circle here in the Ringers zone. Draw one by Cam Kosick. He fires it right into the Ringers corner. They collect it and chip it out of the zone. Got 2-on-1 developing here. Ringers turn, unable to connect with one of his fellow forwards. Superbad dump it down the floor. No ice on the play. Ringers goalie out to play the ball. Passes it around. And Ringers are able to get the ball out. Looks like we've got a delayed call coming here against Superbad. We do indeed. 69, Superbad. Tyler Morris, I believe, is going to be going off for a body contact penalty here. And Ringers are able to get the ball out. Looks like we've got a delayed call coming here against Superbad. For interference, yep. Ringers player chipped the ball past him. He definitely got impeded his movement down the floor. So he'll sit for 2 minutes. Superbad controls the ball, dumps it down. Ringers collect the ball in their own zone and are headed back down towards Superbad's end. They'll pass it back and regroup here. Superbad's forward is applying some serious pressure. Got it pinned up against the boards. Ball's loose now. Superbad's forward Cam Kosick's in there now too, helping his teammate out. And Ringers have got the ball and they're headed back down towards the Superbad end. Got no zone yet. No zone. Ringers are offside. Number 3 doesn't seem to be aware of that. Looks like they do have zone. Okay. Shot blocked there on the half wall. He's battling for it hard. Superbad's able to clear the zone. Ringers goalie plays the ball into the corner. Superbad's forward is all over him. A little bit of jousting there along the boards. Ringers get the ball in, 2-on-0. Ball's sitting there loose. Ray doesn't know where it is. He's got it now though. Close call there for Superbad. Ringers had a 2-on-0. Loose ball there where it looked like Ray wasn't entirely sure where that ball was. Ringers get the ball in, 2-on-0. Sitting there loose. Ball sitting there loose. Ray doesn't know where it is. Get a couple more cracks at it, but he holds strong and keeps the ball out of the net. So we've got 38 seconds left on the power play. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third period. 1-1 game between Superbad and Ringers. Draw is won by Ringers. Back to the point. Shot on, steered aside by Rhea. Superbad's able to clear the ball out of the zone. Down the floor. Superbad's in there first. Jockeying with the ball in the corner. Turns and tries to fire it on net, but just heads over to the far corner. Ringers have got possession here and are moving up the floor. Gain the line. Superbad intercepts the pass and dumps it down. Ringers defenseman passes it over to his partner. And we're back to 5-on-5. Superbad's killed another penalty. Ringers dump the ball in deep. Defenseman rings it around the boards. Picked up by the Ringers. Superbad's got the ball on the boards here. Intercepted by the Ringers player. Looks like it hit one of the Superbad defensemen in front. Dylan Gordon knocks it all the way down into the Ringers end. And the Ringers goalie will cover it up for a stoppage. 6 minutes and 44 seconds left in the third period. Dylan Gordon knocks it all the way down into the Ringers end. The AOC and Weekend of Champs tournament. Both teams have had a great amount of success in previous tournaments. Superbad coming in second at the spring teaser. Ringers winning the September shootout in Brantford. So both very good teams here. Superbad controls the play down low. Hasty fires it out front, but it's collected by Ringers, and they're away down towards the Superbad end. They gain the line. Tom Straight takes a big shot there. It's high and wide though. 93's in the corner there digging for it. Superbad comes away with it, unable to clear the zone. Tom picks it up again, has a shot that's wide. Reyes stretches out and sweeps the ball away into the corner. The Ringers still have it down low. Pass is intercepted by Superbad's Matt Hasty, and he's away with another forward. Jockeying in the corner, looking for an option to pass to. Ringers pick it up, try to clear, unable to. Dylan Gordon holds it in. Again, battling hard on the boards there. Dylan. Superbad's able to hold it in there, bouncing around all over the place. Matt Hasty picks it up in the corner. He's got a guy in the slot, misses him, and Ringers pick it up and are headed the other direction. Unable to gain the zone. They've got to tag up, and they do. Superbad dumps it down. Back and forth here through the neutral zone play. Cam Kostik's got it for Superbad. He's in over the blue line. He's got a shot. Ringers goalie beats him on that one. Turns it away. Superbad goalie comes out to play it into the neutral zone. Ringers hold the zone. And Superbad picks it up along the boards. And we'll get it out. Ringers D-to-D pass here. Regrouping before they head back in. They'll dump it in. They'll deflect it off a Superbad defenseman. Their goaltender, Ray up, brings it around the boards to Cam Kostik, who's waiting for a line change to develop. Ringers dump it back in. Ball is picked up by Matt Hasty and across the Ringers line. Ringers clear it again. And Superbad will dump it deep into the zone. Nobody there to pick it up for Superbad though. Ringers gain possession and clear the zone. They'll try it again. Superbad's in. Long shot by Hasty. Rebound comes loose. Still loose. Ringers goalie turns him aside again. He has played fantastic in this game. Definitely the reason Ringers are still in it. Close call there. Cam Kosick plays it from the corner and actually goes behind his goaltender, Dennis Ray, and out the other side. Lucky it didn't hit the back of his leg or something and bounce in that net. Ringers dump it in, bounce off the backboard there, and ball comes out to Dennis. Sure. Yeah, like I mentioned, Ringers goaltender back and forth really kind of controls his play. Cam Kosick's got it for Superbad. He's in over the blue line. He's got a shot. Comes in on a bit of a break. He's able to make the stop. Original zone as well as a couple of rebounds. They'll try it again. Superbad's in. Long shot by Haiti. Really rebound comes loose. In this game. Well, Superbad tries to clear it. Ringers defenseman holds it in at the line. Not able to do that this time. Superbad dumps it down. Icing is waved off. Ball bounces out. Superbad has got it. Superbad player outweights the Ringers goaltender, gets him out of position, and is able to bury the shot. Great example of patience. Just waiting him Icing is waved off. See it. Ball takes a funny bounce off the boards. Curls out. Just waits. Good shot. So we've got a 2-1 lead for Superbad with 3 minutes and 27 seconds left in the third period of this Barn Division matchup in the All-Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs. Draws one by Superbad's Dylan Gordon, but controlled by the Ringers. Into the Superbad zone, and Hasty will play it back to Superbad defenseman. Plays it over to his D partner, and Gordon will dump it down on net on the Ringers goalie, and he'll hold it for a whistle. Yeah. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll be able to get a one-on-one interview with Matt Hasty after the game, but no promises. Ringers unable to get a shot off, passes out to the challenge though, comes out of his crease big and just gets big and is able to keep the ball out of the net. We've got 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in the third period. Superbad leading by 1. Ringers win the draw and control it. They dump it into the Superbad corner. Defenseman chips it up along the boards. Cam Kosick's away. It was a one-on-one here. Unable to get across to the middle of the floor though. Ringers shoot it out. Back to the Superbad defenseman. He sees Cam up across the blue line, and Cam's going to take it down into the corner, behind the net. Passes it back up to the defenseman. Takes a shot and misses just wide. Casey's there to retrieve it. Dumps it back down deep. The Ringers pick it up, and they'll lob it down the floor. No icing. Superbad's back to retrieve it. A little bit of a misplay there, and it bounces to Superbad's goalie Dennis Rea, who will hold it for a whistle, and they'll lob it down the floor. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the third period. Superbad's back to game. Superbad leading. A little bit of a misplay there, and it bounces. It's been a great game so far. Ringers goaltender has definitely held them in this game. Much of the play has been controlled by Superbad. So they've got 2 minutes and 3 seconds for Ringers to try and tie this game up here. Draws one by Superbad. Defenseman plays it down along the boards, and that'll go for icing. We'll come back down to the Superbad zone. Minute and 53 left to play in the game. Here we go. For a ball drop. Referee's lining them up. Draws one by Superbad. Defenseman looking for an option here where to pass the ball. Trying to get it back to his partner behind the net. Unsuccessfully. Ringers working hard down low. Almost getting to a desperation mode here, trying to get the equalizer. Ball comes back behind the Superbad net. Defenseman picks it up, held in by the Ringers at the red line. Ball comes back down low into the corner. Ringers are there first to get it. Ball comes to the half boards. Shot is wide of the net. Goes back up to the red line. Defenseman holds it in. Gets it back down low. And the ball is out of the zone. Ringers have to regroup here. The defenseman shoots it on a backhand towards his bench, and it actually hits one of the players. So we'll get the whistle down low in the Ringers zone. And I believe Superbad has called a timeout here.
Icing is waved off.
So
Ball
here's the goal
bounces
again.
out.
Just a funny
Superbad
bounce.
has got it.
Superbad tons of patience, outweights the goalie, waits for him to be in a out of position, and just buries it. That's at the moment our game winner. But we've got 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go here. Great game in our barn division between Superbad and Ringers at the All Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs tournament at BHi St Catharines. Superbad had called a timeout, giving themselves a little bit of a rest before they go into the final 1 minute and 8 seconds. Have to think that Ringers may consider pulling their goalie, get themselves an extra attacker to go for that equalizer. There we go. Face-off is won by Ringers, played back into the corner, picked up by Superbad though. Able to hold it in the zone, dump it back in deep. Ball comes to Hasty, takes a shot, who hits Ringers defenseman, and ball goes out of play. So we've got face-off again down low, with 55 seconds to go in the third period. Superbad leading by a score of 2-1. Ball's played down into the corner. Both teams jockeying for the ball. Ringers come out with it. Try and clear. They're unable to though. Comes to the point. Dumped right back in. Ball's bouncing around all over the place. Finally hammered in by Superbad defenseman. Ringers have got the ball in the slot, and they'll dump it down the floor. Race for it, and Superbad's defenseman comes out with it. Plays it up along the boards to Matt Hasty, who fires it into the shin pads of Ringers defenseman. Unable to gain the zone, they will now. Our goal scorer, hotly on the ball there. Ball comes out into the neutral zone. Ringers will get it in deep. We've only got 7 seconds left here. Superbad dumps it down, and that should do it. Superbad goes on to win this game by a score of 2-1. Great game here in our barn division. Late goal scored by Superbad to take
Icing
that
is
lead.
waved off. Ball
Funny
bounces
bounce,
out.
in the
Superbad has got it.
To beat the Ringers goalie, who played a fantastic game. Definitely kept them in it, making save after save. So great game here.
Throwbacks and Alpacas.
Our next game up is in our intermediate division. Throwbacks versus Alpacas here at the All Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs. Welcome back to All Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs tournament here at BHi St Catharines. We've got an intermediate matchup here, the Throwbacks versus the Vicious Alpacas. Throwbacks coming from London, Ontario, playing out of our BHi London rink. Vicious Alpacas, mainly coming from the Niagara area and the BHi Welland facility. 8 minutes to go in the first period, and we've got a 0-0 game. Throwbacks holding possession down low in Alpaca's end. Back up to the point. Asselstein fires his shot, misses the net. Delisle passes over to Asselstein, misses them, picked off by the Alpacas. Ball comes back to the Alpaca zone. Defenseman exchanged passes with the ball. Ball comes back to Throwbacks. Alpacas have not gained the zone yet. That's an offside call. One too many moves right at the line there. Forced them offside. So the face-off will be just outside the Throwback zone. Alpacas will not have the zone here. Finalizing a line change here. Alpaca's coming up to the draw. Brian Wrighton loses the draw. Throwbacks get it into the Alpaca zone. Boards. Alpaca player picks it off. Alpaca's defenseman. Kieran Horton tries to clear the zone. Throwbacks pulled it in. Wade Stafford's got the ball for the Alpacas up along the boards. Gets it past the Throwbacks defenseman, but unable to get it deep in the zone. Throwbacks player chips it past the Alpacas players deep in the zone, and Alpacas goal and clears it out. Ball clears the zone. Alpacas fighting hard to get that ball off the Throwbacks player. Ball is deep in the zone. Throwbacks player throws it out front. It's blocked by one of the Alpacas defensemen, Kieran Horton. Throwbacks cycling the ball down low. Asselstein out in front. Connects with the forward, but is unable to control the ball. Hits off Throwbacks defenseman into the Alpacas bench, and will have a face-off outside the Alpaca zone. 7 minutes and 18 seconds to go in this first period. Intermediate matchup between the Throwbacks and the Vicious Alpacas. The Alpacas were our AOC champs in the intermediate division last year, and they're looking to try and repeat that again this year. Another strong team. Jesse Dakin picks up the ball. Oh, breaks in over the line. Bit of a weak shot there. Beats the Throwbacks goalie 5-hole. Beat that again this year. Another strong win off the draw. Jesse Dakin picks up the ball. Oh, breaks in over the line through Throwbacks goalie's legs. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back. So Alpacas are first to get on the board, 1-0, 7 minutes, 14 seconds to go in the first period. Alpacas lead. Throwbacks defenseman controls the ball, passes over, Throwbacks dumping it on net. Goaltender steers it to the corner, chip it out to the red line. Throwbacks hold it in and fire it in on net. Throwbacks maintain possession down low, throw it out in front, nobody there though. Alpacas have got the ball and they are headed down the floor. Sissy passes it back to his defenseman. Throwback player picks it up off the Alpacas defenseman. Ball is knocked out of play though by Alpacas. So we'll have a face-off down low. Throwback player picks it up off the Alpacas defenseman. Ball is knocked out of play though by great pace to this game so far. Both teams playing well. It's both teams' first game of the tournament. Faceoff's won by Brian Wrighton of Alpacas. Back to Kieran Horton, who rings it around the boards. Throwbacks defenseman is able to hold it in the zone. Throwbacks pass picked off by Brian Wrighton. Has not gained the zone yet. Winds up and takes a shot. It's deflected by Throwbacks defenseman. Back to collect it down low. Throwbacks have the ball up along the boards. Bank pass up to forward. Unable to get a shot on net. Curling around, finds a player out in front. Ball's bouncing around and is covered by the Alpaca's goalie. Hold on for a whistle. Some good pressure applied there by the Throwbacks. Unable to get a shot on net. Curling around, finds a player out in front. Ball's bouncing around and is covered by the Alpacas. There we go. Face-off won by Throwbacks, back to the defenseman. Throws it on net, but it's knocked down by Alpaca's player Brian Wrighton. Throwbacks goalie clears it out to the blue line. Ball comes to Wrighton, who fires a shot just wide of the net. Throwbacks clear the zone. Alpacas have tagged up. Across the line again, pass is picked up by Throwbacks John Millman. Stripped of the ball though. Back into the Throwback zone. Outside comes up to try and block the shot. May have screened Throwbacks goalie a bit there. And Wade Stafford hammers home another goal, and Alpacas lead by a score of 2-0. Millman stripped of the ball though. Shot. Back into the Throwback zone. Goalie outside comes up to try and block the shot. Top corner on him. The Alpacas have got an early 2-goal lead halfway through the first period. Throwbacks win the face-off. Ball comes back to the Throwbacks defenseman. Picked off by Jesse Dakin, who splits the D. Unable to control the ball though. Wade Stafford's got the ball along the boards here, looking for an option to pass or shoot. Sends it back to his defenseman. Ball is loose in front, bouncing around. Dakin's got the ball down low. Over to Wade Stafford, who dumps it back down low to cycle the ball. Ball's bouncing around. Asselstein tries to clear. Stafford's got it again down low. Throwbacks pick it up. Get it to the neutral zone. Are unable to clear it though. They will now and gain the line in the Alpaca zone. Roman picks up the ball, throws it over to the middle. Asselstein gets it, works it down low. So to the other side, Asselstein's got it down low. He's pinching in, feeds it over to the other side for a one-timer. Unfortunately misses the net. Alpacas pick up the ball, regrouping as they head down to the Throwback zone. They've got the zone. Throwbacks control possession down in their own zone. Out they come with it. Got the Alpacas line now. And in the attacking zone. Pick up the ball along the boards. Backhander thrown on net. Just wide though. Got the ball down low in the corner again. Threw a blind pass back to their defenseman. Unfortunately nobody there. Throwbacks have to retreat back to their own zone. They get a line change in though. Throw the ball up along the boards. Able to keep the zone in. Getting it down along the boards. Alpaca's defenseman jockeying him there. They pick up the ball. Susi's away into the Throwback zone. Throwbacks clear over the line into the Alpaca's end. Get a shot on, kind of handcuffed the Alpaca's goalie, and he's able to smother it and gets a face-off in their zone. 3 minutes, 13 seconds left in the first period. Vicious Alpacas leading by a score of 2-0 over the Throwbacks in the intermediate division game here at the All-Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs at BHi St Catharines. Face-off won by Throwbacks into the corner, comes back to the point. The shot's deflected. As Brian Wrighton got a stick on it, directed it into the corner. Throwbacks pick up the ball, looking to cycle around here. Comes to the half boards, looking for an option. He comes out to the middle of the floor, gets a backhand on. Rebound, saved again by Alpaca's goaltender. Playing very well. Ball comes to Stafford. Fakes a shot, passes over to Brian Wrighton, gives and go. He's over the Throwbacks line. Ball comes back to Wrighton, who feeds it over to Powder. The big shot from the point. Misses the net. And Throwbacks clear the zone. Kieran Horton gives it a baseball swing. Keep it in the zone. Big save by Throwbacks there. And they've got the ball now. Trying to regroup. Got the ball up the boards. Into the zone. Kieran's working. Throwbacks forward hard there along the boards. Gets it up to Wade Stafford in the zone. Takes a high shot. Looks like it hits Throwbacks goalie just under the chin. Holds on to it though for a face-off. Throwbacks forward hard there along the boards. Gets it up to Wade Stafford in the zone. Takes a high shot to watch out for here. Dangerous player. Has been here on a couple of good scoring chances already in this game. Face-offs won by Throwbacks. They've got it up along the boards here. Parkin dumps it in deep. Alpaca's goalie out to stop it there. Throwbacks player beats him to it though. Bit of a scramble play here. Back to the point. Shot on is high. Rebound, ball's bouncing around. Alpacas are able to pick it up though in the corner. Deflects off a Throwbacks player and out of play. So the face-off will stay down low. Oh, sorry, it's going to come outside actually. So Throwbacks will lose the zone here. Face-off won by Throwbacks, enters the zone. Throwbacks defenseman is able to hold the ball in. Stands up with the Alpacas at their own line. Throwbacks across the line again. Unable to maintain possession of it though. The Alpacas are trying to break out. Hasselstein holds it in at the blue line. Parkin comes across, picks off a pass, hammers a shot on net, but it's wide. Alpacas have got the ball now and they're away across the Throwback line. Parkin stands them up though. Picks off the pass, hammers it in deep. Throwbacks are in the chase. Unable to pick it up though. Alpacas have got the ball now. Susi with a nice curl move in. And beats the Throwbacks defenseman to the net and is able to tuck a backhander inside the far post. And
look at this again.
Beats the Throwbacks defenseman
If we
to the
can.
net and is able to tuck a backhander. But nice individual effort by Susi. Picks up the ball. Curls in the neutral zone past the Throwbacks defenseman and is able to tuck the ball, like I said, past the Throwbacks in. And 3-0 lead for Throwbacks defenseman, and they're at it again. Deep in the Throwbacks zone. Backhander. Ball's up in the air. Caught by the Throwbacks. Comes back to Wade Stafford though. The Alpacas down low. Throwbacks are trying to clear, and they do. Matt Delisle in on the attack for the Throwbacks. Throws it behind the net. Throwbacks retrieve it, but the Alpacas will intercept. Up to Brian Wright, who's across the line, has a shot on net. Misses just wide though. Wade picks up the rebound, comes to Dakin. Hasselstein tries to clear. It is out. It's out. And an offside on the Alpacas. Unfortunately, it's a very close call, but it was out. So Alpacas will lose the zone. Face-off will be outside of the Alpacas zone, a deliberate offside. So we'll come down the floor. We've only got 2.4 seconds left to go in this first period. The intermediate matchup between the Throwbacks and the Alpacas. Alpacas are leading the game by a score of 3-0. Alpacas win the draw, and that'll do it. Vicious Alpacas leading by a score of 3-0 over the Throwbacks. Okay, we're all set here for the start of the second period. Scramble draw. Comes back to the Throwbacks defenseman. Tries to dump it down deep. Deflects off one of the Alpacas. Face-off's going to be outside of the Throwbacks zone. No zone here. Do it again. Alpacas maintain possession. Play it back to Kieran Horton, who dumps it down. Fortunately, deflects off of, deflects out of play. Again, lucky, similar to the previous game. Lucky he was across his own blue line. If he had shot it from his own blue line, inside his own zone, and it got out of bounds like it did there, it would have been a delay of game penalty. But he was across the blue line, so we're all good. Ball's deep down in the Alpaca zone. Kieran Horton on the ball. Throwbacks forward is forechecking him hard. Plays it back to his teammates behind the net. And desperation move, just tries to clear it out of the zone. But launches it up into the roof. Plays it back to stop and cheer. Down low in the Alpaca zone. And desperation. Face off won by Throwbacks. Defenseman unable to hold on to it though. Comes back into the Throwback zone. And the Alpacas have possession of it now in the neutral zone. Powder dumps it in. Over the Throwbacks goalie. Throwbacks defenseman Justin Bernardo there to collect the ball. Behind his net looking for an option to pass. Works it up the boards. Picked off by the Alpacas and they dump it right back in. Both teams fighting for it along the close boards here. They're able to poke it out, down deep. The Alpacas are after it. Throwbacks player comes back to collect it and heads back behind his own net. Looking for a breakout. He dumps it down. Alpacas player plays it with his hand, but it's picked up by the Throwbacks. Back into the Throwback zone. Ball's up in the air, comes back to the Throwbacks. They'll try the breakout again. They get it and dump it deep into the zone. But the Alpacas pick it up and dump it right back in onto the Throwbacks goalie, who will hold it for a face-off. They get it and dump it deep into the zone. 16 seconds. But the Alpacas pick it up and dump it right back in onto the Throwbacks goalie. Throwbacks have got the ball deep in the Alpaca zone, throws it out front, but the pass is deflected by Alpaca's defenseman Kieran Horton. And they've got it and Deacon's away across the Throwback line. Wade Stafford plays it over to Brian Rayton, but it's a little bit behind him. Passes back to Dan Guthrow. Big shot from the point is deflected, ball's bouncing around. And Asselstein will just turn and clear the ball out of the zone, and this will go for an icing. Behind him. Passes back to Dan Guthrow. Big shot from the point is deflected. Ball's bouncing around. Looks like we're set here for the face-off down in the Throwback zone. Face-off won by the Alpacas but controlled by the Throwbacks. They'll dump it in deep. Kieran Horton picks off a pass, passes it up to Wade Stafford, who hammers it in on net. Misses just wide. Asselstein retrieves it, passes it up along the boards. The Throwbacks forward will carry it out of the zone, over the red line. Gets it over to Parkin across the line, who takes a big shot from just above the face-off circle. And Vicious Alpaca's goalie makes the glove save. Will hold on for a face-off. Forward will carry it out of the zone, over the red line. Gets it over to Parkin across the line, who takes a big shot. Bit of a low percentage shot from there, but you never know. Got to throw it. Forward will carry it out of the zone, over the red line. Gets it over to Parkin across the line, who takes it back to Parkin. Tries the shot again, but it's blocked. Wade Stafford's got it. Passes over to Dakin, having a bit of trouble controlling the ball, and just dumps it down into the corner. Throwbacks pass it D over to Asselstein. Try to work a give and go, just doesn't quite work out. Alpacas have it again. Dakin over to Wrighton, tries to give it back to Dakin. Can't get it to him. He's got possession of it still. He's looking for Powder now. Carry it down low. Try to curl out. Misses the pass to Dakin though in front. Parkin's got it. He'll try and lob it out. A little bit short. We'll work it across the other side of the floor and chip it in. Asselstein in after the ball. Tries to pass it over to the other side to one of his fellow forwards. Unable to connect though, and Brian Wrighton's away for the Alpacas across the line. He's got Stafford with him. Misses the net. Stafford picks up the loose ball behind the net for a nice wraparound goal. I told you he was going to be a difference maker and a dangerous player for this Alpacas team, and that just the Alpacas across the line. He's got Stafford with him. Tries to put the shot on. Stafford picks up the loose ball behind the net and tucks it in for a nice wraparound goal. The Alpacas lead now by a score of 4-0 with 6 minutes and 7 seconds to go in this second period. Looks like one of the throwback players is in need of some first aid. The referee's bringing him over the kit, and he'll get patched up and hopefully back out onto the floor. Face-off won by the Throwbacks, controlled and dumped down into the Alpacas end. Alpacas defenseman will just lob the ball down the floor. Gonna go for icing. So the face-off will come all the way down to the left of the Alpacas goalie in the zone. Throwbacks definitely need to pick their game up a little bit here, try and get on the board, turn this game around. Throwbacks defenseman unable to hold the zone. Passes it over to his partner though. He finds a man in the middle of the floor, unable to control the zone. And Alpacas will dump it down. Icing is called off. Justin Bernardo for the Throwbacks. Looks to pass it out. Nobody there though. Goes all the way down. Icing is waved off again. Alpacas move the ball D and then out to the red line. Susie picks it up here. He's got a chance, but the defenseman for Throwbacks is able to chip it away at the last second before he gets a good scoring opportunity. Justin Bernardo with the ball behind the net. Passes to his D partner, who's going to carry it out across the Alpacas line. Loses possession of it. We'll have to fight for it down low. Throwbacks pick it up along the half wall. Throw it on net. Ball's loose. Alpacas defenseman clears it out. Away from Throwbacks. Alpacas dump the ball in and Susie will go after it. Retrieve it. He's looking for an option. Sends it to Brian Wrighton. It's picked off by Matt Delisle. He's unable to control the ball. Just bounced away from him. He was all alone on a breakaway there for the Throwbacks. It would have been a great opportunity for them to perhaps get on the board. Dan Guthrow passes up along the boards. Just misses his player, Susie. It'll go all the way down for an icing. We've got 4 minutes and 27 seconds left in the second period. Vicious Alpacas leading the Throwbacks by a score of 4-0 in this intermediate division game at the All-Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs, hosted here by BHi St Catharines. Face off down in the Alpaca zone to the left of the Alpacas goalie. Draws one by Brian Wrighton of the Alpacas. Back to Dan Guthrow, who plays it up the boards to Brian Wrighton. He chips it up to Susie, who gets across the line, over to Wade Stafford. Picks it up off the Throwbacks player. Stafford over to Wrighton, puts it on net. The ball was loose there, but our official lost sight of the ball and blew it down. Picks it up off the Throwbacks player. Stafford over to Wrighton, puts it on net. The ball was loose there with Stafford, Wrighton, and Dakin. Susie seems to be rotating in with them as well. Really strong line that seems to be giving the Throwbacks a bit of trouble in their own zone. Asselstein gets the ball off the draw and chips it out of the zone. Kieran Horton back behind his own net now with the ball, looking to pass to his partner Guthrow. Banks it up off the boards to Dakin, finds Wrighton in the slot. Wrighton was thinking Stafford was up on the play with him, but he wasn't. Dumps it in the corner. Stafford's got it though. He's intercepted the pass from the Throwbacks. He's looking for someone to pass to. Instead, takes it himself. Gets a backhand on net, and Throwbacks goalie gloves it down for a whistle. Stafford's got it though. He's intercepted the pass from the Throwbacks. He's looking for someone to pass to. Instead, takes it himself. Looks like he's trying to get it out in front to Dakin, but decides to take the shot himself. Throwbacks control the play in their own zone. You see an injured Throwbacks player is back on the floor, bandaged up with the headband on there. He's got the ball now behind the net. Kieran Horton battling there with Asselstein for it. Throwing their weight around on the boards, both big guys. Throwbacks chip it into the Alpaca zone, and Brian Wrighton's back with it behind his own net. And he throws it out in front, picked off by the Throwbacks. A big save by Alpaca's goalie. Another opportunity there for the Throwbacks missed to get on the board. He throws it out in front, picked off by the Throwbacks. A big save by Alpaca's goalie. Another opportunity there. So the faceoff will be down low in the Alpaca zone as they shot it out of bounds. Got just under 3 minutes left in the second period. Vicious Alpacas are leading by a score of 4-0. Face-off won by Throwbacks to Parkin. Tries to get a shot on net. It's blocked. Trying the one-timer again and unfortunately missed the ball. Throwbacks working it now. They're really putting the pressure on. Trying for the one-timer in front. Big stop by the Alpacas goalie. Cycling it down low, trying to get around behind the net. Ball is loose in front, collected by the Vicious Alpacas, and sent down for an icing. Throwbacks are really trying now to get on the board. They need a bounce to go their way to get back in this game. Down by 4, with 2.5 minutes to go in the second period. Face-off won by the Alpacas. A shot around the boards. Asselstein pinches in, picks up the ball. He's looking for a shot. A poor angle there and goes wide. Collected again by the Throwbacks down low. Throwbacks forward, loses control. Alpacas try to clear but are unable. Hunter lobs the ball down the floor. Beacon's already there to get it. Deep in the Throwback zone. Throws it out front. Unable to control the ball. Asselstein backhands it up to Parkin. Parkin's in across the line, using some speed there. Tries to throw it out front, but it goes into the far corner. Alpaca's with it behind the net, try and clear the zone. Throwbacks keep it in and put it down deep. Parkin's looking for someone to pass it to. Finds someone, bounces off his stick though, and into the corner. Throwbacks come away with it off the boards, back to the point. Big shot is deflected by Alpaca's defenseman. Across to the boards. Asselstein again pinches down to try and keep that ball in the zone, but it deflects off the Alpaca's player and out of playing surface. So I'll have a face-off deep in the Alpaca's zone to the right of the goalie. The minute and 20 to go in the second period. Alpaca's really pushing now to get on the board. Had a couple of quality chances and just haven't been able to capitalize on them. They win the draw, back to the defenseman. The shot, the rebound comes out. Wade Stafford is unable to clear the zone. Throwbacks get it down deep again. Turns and fires off the half boards. This is high and behind the net. Ball comes back down to the Throwbacks along the boards. Forwards curling out, trying to find an option. Gets it back to the point. Shot on. Nobody in front really though to provide a screen. Players are battling down low for the ball. Comes out to the line, but Throwbacks are able to keep it in again. Stafford will just turn and backhand it out of the zone. Throwbacks goalie grabs it, plays it off to his defenseman, and out. Alpacas intercept that pass. Dan Guthrow's got it up to Susie, who's over the Throwbacks line. Delisle now with it for the Throwbacks. Passes it across the floor. Looks like they were looking for a deflection play, tip play. Unfortunately, the other Throwbacks forward was not up in the play to convert there. Throwbacks have got it down low. Looking to start the cycle here. They've got it still down behind. Forwards curling out. Got it in the slot, turned and fired. And another big save from Alpaca's goalie. We've got 0.2 seconds left in the second period here. They're just going to run it. Some good pressure by the Throwbacks late in the second period there. Getting some opportunities to try and get on the board. Unfortunately, Vicious Alpaca's goaltender has been equal to the challenge and has turned away every opportunity so far. So headed into the third period, the final 10 minutes of the game, Vicious Alpacas are leading by a score of 4-0 over the Throwbacks. Vicious Alpacas, mostly players coming from the Niagara, the Welland area. Throwbacks, players coming out of our BHi London location. Both teams are quite familiar with each other, having played against each other in several of the All-Ontario Cup tournaments. As I mentioned earlier, the Vicious Alpacas won the All-Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs last year with a very similar roster. Throwbacks have got a bunch of new faces on their roster for this year. And here's that line again that I talked about, the Vicious Alpacas. Wrighton, Stafford, and Dakin, dangerous line for the Alpacas that have given the Throwbacks fits. So face-off won by the Throwbacks. They hammer it down into the Alpaca zone. Powder's got control of the ball behind the net, passes it up to Wrighton. Wrighton dumps it into the zone, and Dakin chases after it. He gets to it first. The Throwbacks defenseman strips it from him, tries to clear the zone, but it's kept in by Alpaca's defenseman. Throwbacks play it up along the boards. Back in, shot blocked by Throwbacks defenseman, and they'll try and clear the zone again. They do. They've got the Alpaca's line, got the ball down deep, threw it out in front, and just couldn't get enough of that shot on net. Alpacas are in across the Throwbacks line again. Stafford takes the shot that goes wide. They got possession of it down low though. Powder passes it up to Brian Wrighton. The shot is blocked, and Throwbacks are away with numbers. They've got 3 forwards up there against the Alpacas. Unable to hold on to the ball though, and Susie will take it. He splits the D. Unable to get a good shot off though, and the Throwbacks goaltender will smother it for a whistle. Face-off won by the Alpacas. Shot from the point is on net. Directed over into the corner. The Alpacas still have possession of it down low. Alpacas get another shot off. Block attempt there by Asseltine. Ball comes up to the point. Shots controlled by Throwbacks, and they've got the ball down in the Alpaca zone. Throwbacks forward looking for an option there. Gets it over to one of his fellow forwards, Brian there. Cycle it down low to Asselstein. Alpacas will collect the ball now and carry it out of the zone. Over the red line, they dump it in. Throwbacks are back to collect it. Markin carries it out over the blue line and hammers it in on net. Alpaca's goalie thought about playing it there, but decided it'd be better to just freeze that. Markin carries it out over the blue line and hammers it in on net. Hammers it on net. Alpaca's goalie thought about playing it there, but covers it up for the face-off in the Alpaca zone. Got 7 minutes and 44 seconds left in the third period. The score is 4-0 for the vicious Alpacas over the Throwbacks in this intermediate game for the champions here at BHi St Catharines. Alpacas with the ball in the throwback zone. Shot misses the net wide. Throwback defenseman tries to throw it out. Comes to the point, the ball's loose, sitting there. Nobody able to tap it in. Alpaca's player has it deep along the boards. It's loose, just trying to get it out there. Throwback's defenseman picks it up, looks for an outlet. Unable to clear it though again. Wrighton, wow. Wrighton collects it. Fires a soft shot on net. And again, Wade Stafford is able to get a tip on the shot. Looks for an outlet. Unable to clear it though again. Wrighton, soft shot. Wow, on net. Wrighton collects it. Stick on it just a little bit to change the direction of that ball. Through the throwback goalie's legs. And scores another one. So we've got a 5-0 game here. Vicious Alpacas over the Throwbacks. 7 minutes to go in the third period. Bit of a scramble draw there. Throwbacks have the ball now inside the Alpaca zone. Throw a shot on net. Misses just wide. Delisle's got the ball on the half boards there. Passes it back to his defenseman. It's a soft shot on net. It's picked up by Wrighton. Passes it up to Stafford. Unable to bury this opportunity here, but he's still got the rebound. He's looking for someone to pass to. Dakeman, who missed the net on that shot. Throwbacks have got it. Ball is bouncing around the neutral zone. They gain the zone. Shot on net there. Throwbacks defenseman. Throwbacks hold it in. The shot coming from the neutral zone is blocked. Rebound blocked again. The Alpacas will retreat behind the net. Try and regroup. We've got a penalty called here. Looks like a slashing call coming up against the Throwbacks. I believe it's number 23, Matt Delisle. Slashed the stick right into the retreat behind the net. Try and regroup. We've got a penalty called here. Looks like we've got 6:04 left in the third period. The Throwbacks would definitely need to try and kill this penalty here before this game gets any further out of reach. Throwbacks win the face-off. They're able to clear it out all the way down. Powder back to collect the ball behind the net. Passes it up to Susi in the neutral zone. Turns and dumps it in past the Throwbacks defenseman. He beats him there and collects it. Looks for his defenseman up top. He's got some options. Feathers it down low on the half board. Defenseman calling for it back up on the point. Decides to throw it around behind the net instead. He takes a sharp angle shot. And Jason Gibson tries to jam in a rebound on the short side. Throwbacks goaltender stands tall. Throwbacks pick up a bouncing ball in the neutral zone and gain the line. Alpacas are able to regain possession there. And they'll carry it out over the red line and into the zone. Asselstein sort of bodies his way through there to gain possession of that ball and take away that scoring chance. Alpacas throw the ball through the slot, hoping someone's there, but nobody on the receiving end. Throwbacks try and clear, but it bounces back into the zone. Alpacas have it. Harkin strips the Alpaca's player of the ball and is able to clear it all the way down. So Alpacas have to regroup here. Head back before they head back into the throwback zone. Right now, back to his defenseman. Plays it up to Susi over the line. He's got it in deep. Passes it back up the half boards. Over to Wrighton. He's got some time. Passes to Kieran Horton. Over to Wrighton. He'll take the shot. Blocker saved by the Throwbacks goaltender. And the ball travels out of play. The faceoff will stay inside the Throwback zone.
We'll take the shot.
6 seconds to go in the penalty kill.
saved by the Throwbacks goal.
And 4 minutes and 9 seconds to go in the third period. Alpacas are leading by a score of 5-0. Alpacas win the draw, but Throwbacks gain possession of it. Parkin chips it out in the neutral zone, unable to gain the zone. Throwbacks forward all over Kieran Horton, trying to chip that ball off of him. Horton retreats back to behind his red line, looking for Wade Stafford there, but the pass got away from him. Throwbacks goaltender passes it over to Asselstein. He's looking for some options down the floor. Back to 5-on-5 here, even strength for the Throwbacks. Parkin passes it across the floor. Throwbacks gain the line. Asselstein looking to pinch in. Pass gets away from Stafford. Parkin's got it now. And the ball comes down into the Alpaca's corner. Looking for an option here. Get rid of it. Comes back to Parkin. He's going to walk out and have a shot, but it's deflected off of one of the Alpaca's defensemen and up into the ceiling. Get rid of it. Comes back to Parkin. He's going to walk out and have a shot, but it's deflected off of one of the Alpaca's defensemen. This intermediate game, the Weekend of Champs, All-Ontario Cup Tournament. Face-off won by the Alpacas. Picked off by Throwbacks though. Throwbacks hold it in the zone. Parkin tries to curl out. The ball squirts loose into the neutral zone. Throwbacks have possession of it again though. Parkin winds up for a big shot. It's deflected by the Alpaca's defenseman and into the corner. Dan Guthrow's got it now. Passes it over to his partner. And pass back. Passes back to Guthrow. Looks to send it up the boards. Asselstein pinches in, picks up the ball, chips a shot on net. Alpaca's goaltender will hold on to it. Looks to send it up the boards. Asselstein pinches in, picks up the ball, offensively, chips a shot on net, picks up that loose ball and tries to curl in and bury a shot, but Alpaca's goaltender gets it high and holds on for a whistle down low.
I'm gonna say it says we lost, but we won. Last night.
Asselstein with the shot now, blocked by the Alpaca's forward. He's able to hold the zone. Ball bounces out past the red line. Throwbacks will have to regroup here. Asselstein passes it up to one of his forwards. They chip it into the zone. Parkin's there, beats the Alpaca's defenseman, bounces off one of the defenseman's feet. The goaltender steers it to the corner. Throwbacks forward has it behind the net, looking for someone to pass to. Chips it up and over. Is able to knock it down with Parkin. Gets a backhander on net. Parkin with it again. Throws a shot that's blocked by Dan Guthrow. Jesse Gibson will just turn for the Alpacas and dump it down the floor. Susi is there to retrieve it. His first one there. Passes to one of his fellow forwards. He takes the shot, hits off the crossbar and out of play. So that means the faceoff will come outside the zone. Ball went directly out off of the net. So the Alpacas will lose zone with 1 minute and 43 to go in the third period. Throwbacks win the draw. Chip it in. The Alpacas take possession. Powder lobs it in. On net. And the Throwbacks goalie will hold for the face-off in the zone. The Alpacas take possession. Powder lobs it in. On net. And the Throwbacks goalie will hold for the face-off. Brayton wins the face-off for the Alpacas. Race for the ball on the boards. It's chipped back into the Throwback zone. D pass. Pass passes it back to his partner. Gets it up along the boards to Delisle. Pass it over to the far side and get out of the zone. Throwbacks over the Alpaca's blue line. Pass is intercepted by Powder. Passes up to Wrighton. Passes it up to Susie, who's in all alone. Great backtrack by the Throwbacks defenseman there to nullify an opportunity there by the Alpacas to score another goal. Throwbacks chip it into the zone. Powder's back first. Brings it around the boards. Intercepted by the Throwbacks along the boards. Powder's got the ball again. Gets it out of the zone. Little short on the pass though to Wade Stafford. Throwbacks fired in on net. The goaltender steers it off to the corner. Throwbacks defenseman's able to maintain the zone. We've got 30 seconds left to go here in the third period. Throwbacks forward fires a shot on net. Handled by the Alpaca's goalie. And the ball is out and down the floor into the Throwback zone. Deacon gets there first. Passes it over to Wade Stafford, who's behind the net now. Looking for a pass. Gets it back to Dakin, who rips a shot from the face-off circle. Top corner. Beats the Throwbacks goalie. With 9 seconds to go in the third period. It's 6-0 now for the vicious Alpacas over the Throwbacks.
Here's
passes it over to Wade Stafford, who's behind the net now.
For Dakin,
looking for a pass. Gets it back to Dakin, who rips a shot from the face-off. Beats the Throwbacks goaltender. Top corner. These guys are going to let the clock run out here and just end this game. Definitely a strong performance by the Alpacas, their first game of the tournament. I'm sure not the performance that the Throwbacks were looking for in their first game. Alpacas are probably one of the stronger teams in this tournament, and they definitely showed that in this game. Thanks very much, everybody, for tuning in for this game. All Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs tournament here at BHi St Catharines. Stay tuned, we've got another game coming up shortly.
Welcome to our AOC intermediate matchup between the U, also known as Summersby for some, and the Reapers. The U is a mix of players out of Toronto and the Niagara. Well, the Reapers are predominantly a London team, but they also have some Niagara players as well. Face off between Zolga and I believe that's Matt Vanderspank out for. Oh no, Chris Redmond. Draw one by the U, carried in. Capaldi loses it to Stamatopoulos at the defensive zone. Stamatopoulos up the boards. Calvary wrestling with Gallagher for it. Dale going to chase his man down into the defensive zone. Exit out of zone up the boards. It was unsuccessful. Dale carries in. They have blue line. Calvary receives a pass from Redmond, and they had that taken away. Capaldi takes a look, has Calvary tracking him down. Over to Gallagher. Gallagher puts it deep. Ruddock being chased by Capaldi into the defensive corner. Zolga able to carry it out for the U. Redmond with a nice defensive play as the centerman coming back. Capaldi gets a shot right wide open in the slot. Saved by Gagnon, Gage Gagnon, the goaltender for the Reapers. Ruddock and Zolga in a bit of a wrestling match. Two teammates from the War Pigs. Ball comes loose. Target picks it up at the circle, takes a look, fakes the shot, carries out, gets a wrist shot, deflected just wide of the net. Stamatopoulos up to the boards to Dale. Dale's unable to recover it. Stamatopoulos puts it behind his net. Redmond carries up. Off the boards, up to Calvary. Calvary being pinned by Schramm. Schramm comes away with the ball from the U. Looks to the defensive partner. Shot from the far blue line. Icing is the back blue line here at BHi. Ball behind the net. Diamond going to chase it down. Defensive corner. Schramm steps up, keeps it in. Sitachi on Schramm. U working the ball behind the net. Take a look. Schramm carries it. He's going to cycle it back. Schramm looks for that give and go coming through. Had deflected by Diamond. Sitachi's going to slow it down, come back to his own end, regroup. Takes a look, finds Downs. Ian Downs breaking through the middle. Received the pass, but a nice defensive play by Schramm to knock that pass off his stick. Whistle goes as the ball went out of play. Face-off going to go deep into the U zone. Downs against Dykstra. Ball back to Clinton. Clinton takes a shot, has that deflected. McQueen chasing it down into his own end. Looked to go around to Clinton, unable to make that pass, going to carry it out of his own zone. Downs carries it up, over to Sitachi. Sitachi did not gain zone and offside on the play. Faceoff's going to come just outside the U zone. Matt Vanderspank versus Dykstra, Dustin Dykstra. Faceoff won by Spags. Back to McQueen. McQueen takes a shot on net. Goaltender makes a save. Bowman chases it down behind the net. Still chasing. Takes a look, looks to cycle back to Kishimoto. Kishimoto carries it on the back end. To Clinton. Clinton going to take a look over to McQueen. McQueen in his feet, unable to make contact with that one-timer. Tardif gets a breakaway. Unable to finish as McQueen and Clinton chased him down, and Gagnon, I believe, got a stick on that with the goaltender. Ball kept in by the U. Shot placed just wide. Dykstra Spanks chasing the half boards. Vanderspank, and in a battle with Tardif. Clinton comes in to support defensively. Back to Spanks. Vanderspank up to Kishimoto. Kishi's gonna look, he has Bowman breaking. Bowman's all alone, takes a shot, makes goaltender with the save. Bowman tracks it down, rebound, off that rebound, and tucks in. Bit of a wraparound, but he didn't have the ball, so he was the one who wrapped it, who came around the net and tucked that home. Kishi's gonna look, he has Bowman breaking. So we can see here, Bowman comes in, takes the shot. Saved by the blocker, and we can see that he tucks that in on his backhand through the 5-hole and in. 1-0 for the Reapers. 6:11 remaining in the first period. 3:49 into the first. Draw one by the Reapers. Stamatopoulos takes a look, flips it high to Ruddick, his defensive partner. A bit of a tough play. Ruddick backhands that down. Calbury was able to chip it deep. Yu goes back, chases Dale. Dale has pressure on his man. Forces the turnover. Calbury has it again. Goes behind the net. Takes a look out front for Dale. Unable to make the connection. Yu carry it up the floor. Gain line. 3-on-3 here. Yu curl back. Ruddick is playing the defense for the Reapers on that. Now Stamatopoulos chasing the man behind the net. Up to Capaldi. Capaldi tried to put that back to the point to Gallagher. Calbury is able to intercept, but couldn't get too much further other than clearing the zone. The U tried to get a quick shot in. Unable to make the connection. Calbury on the 2-on-1 with Dale. He has Dale across. He goes across and just behind Dale. He's unable to make the connection. Zolga carries up for the U. Coming through the neutral zone with speed. Decides to turn back. Gonna put that shot. I believe he made contact with Capaldi, who is holding the blue line. Dale chases it down for the Reapers. Dale looks, finds Redmond. Redmond gets a shot off, goes wide of the net. Calbury chases down that rebound. Puts the ball back to Diamond. Diamond is pressured, unable to keep connection. You take a look out front. And Tardif racing off that change off the bench, unable to get that ball on net on the one-time chance. Sitachi coming up with speed, has that ball deflected out. They still have zone. Dale back to Sitachi. Sitachi's taking a look, sees Downs, he going to the net. Downs unable to make contact. Diamond puts it to Downs. Downs to, I'm not sure, number 79. I believe that might be Andrew Jag, who was able to finish off that one time. Downs. Take a look at the replay here. Unable to make contact.
Good hustle by Diamond.
Diamond puts it Downs to number 7. And I believe that is Andrew Jag who puts that in for the 2-0 marker. 4:24 remaining in the first period. 2-0 Reapers over the U. Face-off won by the Reapers. Diamond flips it in backhand through the neutral zone. Downs chases it down. Downs able to get to it before the goaltender. Capaldi up to Tardif. Tardif takes a look. He's going to muscle that out, throws backhand, but Jag is able to intercept that ball. Still have zone. Sitachi receives the pass from Jag. Jag tries to tuck that in forehand, just unable to beat the goaltender low. Ball's cleared by the U. Diamond chases down in his defensive zone. Going to take a look. Up to the far blue line, finds Sitachi. Sitachi carries it in, gains the line. Curls back. Still curling. Can slow this down. Finds Diamond. Diamond back to Clinton. Clinton gets the shot up. Nice low shot. Jag just could not get that rebound. Tardif comes out with speed. Took the shot, but Diamond stepped up to the blue line. Was able to deflect it into the defensive corner. Tardif and Clinton in a battle along the half boards. Jag lends a stick. Able to poke that down low. We have a delayed call. Hollingsworth was chasing the ball. Diamond was on his back, and I believe there's a call on that play. Back to the point. You try to work it around. Downs tries to gain possession to get that whistle. Unable to. Clinton does, and we have 2 minutes on the cross check. And I believe Sitachi just talked himself into either a 2 or a 10 himself as he was arguing the call. And it was a 2-minute unsportsmanlike he's going to give. So it's going to be a 5-on-3 power play. So with 3:05 remaining in the first period, the U has a huge power play opportunity. A 5-on-3. The original call was a cross check on Diamond in the corner. And then Sitachi ended up taking up the argument and talked his way into the box for 2 minutes as well. Kishimoto, McQueen, and Ruddick are out to kill the penalty for the Reapers. The U set up the umbrella, power play. Take a look. Going to find that high man for the shot. Gets the shot off, unable to get it through. Blocked in front. McQueen clears that ball all the way down the floor. Kishimoto chased it down for the Reapers, and he's going to cause a lot of havoc. But hopefully he does not get himself too tired on that. Looks like he's calling for the change. Downs going to step on for and take over as the forward on this play, on this PK. Tardif with the ball. Flicks back to the top of the umbrella. Over to Zolga. Zolga back to the top. Over to Tardif. They're trying to set up a one-timer here on the 5-on-3 power play. McQueen blocks that shot. Comes back to the top. Over to Tardif. Tardif for the point man. Over to Zolga. Zolga gets that one-time shot. Unable to make connection with the net. McQueen has a nice stick there on that attempt back to the point, and McQueen clears it all the way. 53 seconds left on the 5-on-3 power play. Down steps up, makes it difficult on the entry. Reapers are going to hold the blue line. Tardif is able to gain zone. He's going to fake that shot, put it across to point man. Point man's going to look back to Tardif. Tardif takes the shot. Made the connection, and that is a goal. Contact. They're calling it a good goal. That he was under, the referee saying that the stick was under the crossbar. I believe they're going to speak. He's going to speak with the other officials. Take a look at the replay. Takes the shot. Looks like a good stick to me. Blade of the stick is under the crossbar. That he was under. Waist high, made connection. So there's 33 seconds remaining in the second penalty as Diamond comes out serving the first penalty on that power play goal. 1:37 remaining in the first period. 33 seconds left on that. On the second penalty, resulting in a 5-on-4. So 33 seconds left for the U on a 5-on-4 advantage. Schramm has the ball off the face-off. Vanderspank harassing him there in the neutral zone, able to take that ball away and gain some valuable seconds on this penalty kill. Bowman steps up, intercepts the breakout pass. Bowman on Gallagher. Vanderspank knocked it in. Schramm up the floor, trying to come up with speed. Over to Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth down low. The U carries it around. Taking a look back to the point to Gallagher. Gallagher's size up his options. Puts that shot in. Diamond's going to grab it. Being harassed by Tardif in the corner. Tardif comes away with the ball. Reapers are able to get back, lend some support. Kishimoto with a nifty little play behind his back. Gains zone. Going to wait for his men to come and support. Diamond was in front from his defensive position, but Kishimoto was unable to put that on net. Play behind his back. Gains zone. Going to wait for his men to come and support. Diamond was in front from his defensive in red. It's an intermediate round robin game in the Weekend of Champs, the culminating tournament for the All Ontario Cup. Brought to you by Bauer. Dykstra tries to gain zone, unable to do so. Calvary takes it back for the Reapers. One-on-one against Schramm. Schramm's able to block that shot. Out come the U. Cross floor pass. Unable to gain zone. McQueen intercepts. Dale chips in deep. McQueen's going to lend the chase from his defensive position. Schramm hard around the boards. Up to Dykstra. Dykstra with speed through the neutral zone. Cross to his winger. McQueen makes the play defensively for the Reapers. Finds Calvary. Far side. Calvary's going to gain zone. That's a shot go. Kill that and end the period.
Oh, looked good to me.
McQueen's over here asking us, and we're letting him know that in the replay, The goal was good.
It's a good goal. Mac.
What's the password for the Wi-Fi here?
Trying to shadow also as
9:29 remaining in the second period. 2-0 Reapers up on Summersby. Downsland leans in to take the face-off, I believe, against Zolga. Nope, changing it up. Capaldi's going to go against Downs. Face-off won by Capaldi. Sitachi's able to catch up to it though, and put it across the net.
Need a replay? What's the verdict?
The
Was off. Honestly, I don't think I got it.
We're going to take a look at that.
Knocked it in,
I believe
Tram, up the floor.
as the goal was taking place, our cameraman was sleeping at the beginning. Play goes around the net. The U
Taking a look, back to the
Make
point
the
to Gallagher's.
pass.
Gallagher's ties up
shot
his
comes
options,
in.
puts that shot in, Diamond's
Oh,
gonna grab
sorry,
it.
I've gone way too far back.
Tardif in the corner.
We're going to have to just
Tardif comes away with the ball. Reapers are able to get back.
We're gonna have to
lends
go
his
back
support.
to
Kishimoto
live.
with a nifty little play behind.
resulting in play was a no goal. So it remains 2-1. Shot in on Nagano. Capaldi and Samatopoulos into the boards corner. Comes out to Tardif. Tardif guarded by Ruddick. Samatopoulos able to clear it to the red line. Kept in deep. Capaldi with it in the corner. Again guarded by Ruddick. Tardif. Now with Jag on him. Downs tried to lend some support, but Tardif was able to bust away. He got a shot off in the slot. Stick in half. He's looking for a slashing call, and I understand why. They are 2-1 for Reapers. Bowman in the neutral zone. Puts the shot on. Kishimoto's going to chase that down against Schramm in the offensive corner. Kishimoto and Schramm in battle. Spanks comes in to lend some support for the Reapers. Able to get it to Kishimoto. Kishimoto was looking for Bowman in front. And the U was able to make a defensive play. Bowman put it back with round and Gagne makes the save in the butterfly. And he's going to hold that for a face-off in the defensive zone. 2-1. Reapers, 7:56 remaining in the second period. Blaze carries around behind his own net. He's going to take a look, took a look up for Kishimoto. Just too high on that pass. Too much steam, and going to result in an icing coming back to the Reapers' defensive zone. Across to Schramm. Gagne able to get across his crease and make a save. Bowman chips it in at the blue line. Vanderspank takes the shot. Goaltender unable to secure it at first and then was able to get his glove on it. Bowman chips it in at the blue line. Face off deep in the goaltender unable to secure it at first and then was able to get his ball goes straight out off of the face-off. We're going to do it again. Redmond with the win. Back to Diamond. Diamond gets a shot. Calvary tracks down the rebound. Takes a look across, try to go back to where the goaltender came from. Just unable to make the connection on the net. Redmond wins that ball. In a battle on the sideboards, Dale gets a shot, rips it, and beats the goaltender. I believe that was blocker side high. Dale does have a quick snapshot and does find himself open in the slot quite often. So if we take a look here, there's a battle between Redmond. Redmond finds Dale. Dale rips it and beats the goaltender. Goes blocker side and beats the goaltender. 3-1 as the Reapers are able to restore their 2-goal advantage. 7:10 remaining in the second period. Dykstra over to Tardif. Tardif tracking down, chasing McQueen down. Calvary gains the zone, takes a look, tries to put that on the goaltender. Went wide, chases down his own rebound in the corner, curls out on the forehand. Tried to get the shot off. Tardif steps across the line, takes a look for Dykstra, just unable to make the connection. Clinton closing up that gap. McQueen and Clinton double team on Tardif, able to win that ball. Up to Dale. Dale tried to flip that between his legs. Clinton being chased by Tardif. Finds McQueen. McQueen takes a little bit of time, takes a look over to Clinton. Clinton looks up the boards. Jag has Gallagher all over him. Dykstra comes back from the U. Trying to make a play defensively. Nice nifty little backhand out to the neutral zone. McQueen has a good stick defensively to hit that ball. Sitachi over to Downs. Downs with a nasty little move through the wickets of Gallagher, able to get the shot off, but just wide, low, glove side. The U's going to slow this down, take a look for a proper breakout. Setting up, going to use the net. Up to Dykstra through the middle, but Downs read that, came in with a nice stick. And we had the ball out of play. I believe that was off of the Reapers player. That's a face-off, will come just outside the blue line. No zone for the Reapers. Zolga and Downs are going to lean in for the face-off. Zolga for the U, Downs for the Reapers. Downs tried to go across to Sitachi, who was lined up wide on the right wing. Unable to make the connection, but he is able to chase down his own face-off. Sitachi and Zolga in the corner, new battle. Reapers are looking for a body on Zolga as that battle between him and Satachi. McQueen read that pass, able to pick it off, comes through with speed on the blue line. He has Satachi, tries to sneak it in past the goaltender, but the goaltender took that angle away. You see the skill of McQueen there, 17-year-old playing in the highest division this tournament. Downs and Zolga are going to renew their matchup in the face-off circle. Stanisopoulos and Ruddick out as the defensive pairing for the Reapers. This time Moondraw is won by Zolga. Zolga actually retrieves his own face-off win. He's going to start it behind his net. Finds a man streaking through the neutral zone. Going to chip it deep. Gagnon plays it.
When I ran past him.
Capaldi. Capaldi to Zolga. Zolga tracks it down. You with control at the half boards. Take a look. Satachi came back defensively. Unfortunately, just gave that away to Schramm. Schramm unable to get that back from Downs. Downs. Look to find Satachi. Unable to make the connection, but that ball did go so close enough to the goaltender that he had to scoop it and get the whistle. 4:21 remaining in the second period. 3-1 Reapers over the U in the Weekend of Champs All Ontario Cup, brought to you by Bauer here at BHi St Catharines. Looks like we might have an injury on the U. I believe Dykstra is going to be unable to continue this game. Vandersbank, Hollingsworth on the draw. Hollingsworth wins it for the U. You're going to come out with... Gain the zone. Looking across. Unable to make a connection with Hollingsworth. Vandersbank tracked down. Capaldi's kept it in. Tardif got the forehand shot away. Schramm makes a connection with his winger up floor. Tardif walks across. Let's go to the shot. Blocked by Stamatopoulos. Stamatopoulos and Hollingsworth. Oh, not Hollingsworth, sorry. Another one of the U. Chase it down. Hollingsworth now is after it. And a face-off in the U zone. We're here in rink 2 of BHi St Catharines, the enclosed rink. One of the 2 rinks here. And we're doing our live streaming of all of the games, brought to you by Stick Skills. It's a ball hockey lifestyle brand. Pick up your Stick Skills customized teamwear via stickskills.com. Shot by the Reapers. Blaze just missed that far side. That ball had a lot of English on it. It curved. Started out at the goaltender's chest and all the way to wide on blocker side. Another shot by Diamond ends up deflecting out off of the goaltender's stick.
We're on the flick. Out of sight.
Face off won by the Reapers. Diamond to Redmond. Redmond in a tight space being covered well. One-on-one battle down low. Dale's going to chase it into the half boards. Stamatopoulos stepped up. Diamond on his own, calling for some support from Blaze. And it's offside on the blue line for the U. Face-off comes just outside the line. Diamond on his own, calling for some support from Blaze. And it's offside on the... Zolga sending Tardif out wide. He was going to try and put that to the left wing, but it was actually Redmond who took that forward, pushed it forward for the Reapers. The U carried out of their own zone, taking a look up the floor. Diamond in behind the net. Blaze plays it up to Calvary. Calvary with Zolga all over him. Two original North Stars. Now playing against each other. Calvary takes a look out front. I think that went off the bottom of the net. Now to play. Face-off's coming just outside the zone as it did go off the net. Now to play. No zone for the Reapers. Redmond is going to take this draw against Zolga. They lean in, and Capaldi takes control. Back to Stram defensively to Capaldi. Capaldi's going to chip it deep across the floor. Tardif going to chase into the zone against McQueen. Dale unable to gather that ball. Gallagher gets the shot on net. Actually, I think it just went wide of the net. McQueen and Tardif do battle in front. Redmond's going to take over from McQueen as he gathers a stick. Capaldi and Redmond both battling for the ball. Gallagher uses his body and steps in front of that, clearing it, able to get the shot in. And icing call against Reapers. Redmond and Hollingsworth are going to square out for the face-off. 1 minute, 28 seconds left in the second period. Reapers versus the U. Reapers in white, the U in the red. So looked like a weak little shot went on net, white, the U in the red. Gagne was unable to handle the rebound. And Hollingsworth, as he's being guarded by McQueen, was able to just get his stick around McQueen and tap it in behind Gagne for the goal, make it 3-2 for the Reapers as the U are able to bring that. You are able to bring the score to 1. Jag chases down in the U end. Does battle. You are able to carry it out. Gallagher takes a look across. Hollingsworth decides to put it back to Stram, start this play again. Clinton stepped up in the neutral zone. Sitachi chased that ball down over to Clinton. Clinton gets a shot on net and save off the goaltender's stick and out of play. Face-off will be down low in the U end. That ball down, 0.6 seconds remaining in second gets a shot on net, BHi St Catharines, and save off the goaltender's stick and out of play. Face-off will be down low in the U end. Our game right now is an intermediate division game in the round robin. 4 round robin games will be played. Each of the 5 intermediate teams will play each other once, and top 4 will move on to the playoff rounds tomorrow. Downs doing battle with Capaldi in the corner. Down trying to come out on his backhand, takes a look back to the point to McQueen. McQueen winds up and takes the slap shot. Goaltender makes a nice glove save on that play. McQueen is a 17-year-old playing in the intermediate division. He has played the last 2 years at the national championships on Team Ontario, first in the U17 team, and then this year played on the U19 team, even though he was not, he was still eligible for the U17 team. 7.5 seconds left after that ice. Face-off is going down deep into the U zone. Second period finish is 3-2 Reapers with their 1-goal advantage. Tight matchup here in our intermediate division between the London Reapers with a few additions to the London squad, a couple of Niagara players in the weekend of champs, and the U predominantly out of the Niagara with a few Toronto-based players as well. Well, I guess we have it as Summersby, so that may have confused people the whole time, but they're actually the U in this tournament. Third period is about to get underway. Seems to be a bit of a powwow between the two teams. A number of the players do play together, either in Tier 1 indoor or just various other tournaments. Bit of a mixture of war pigs on both teams here.
All right, and we're back here. The Reapers just got one more to go up ahead, 4-2 now. Good battle down low. Player takes it, shot, fakes it from the point. Cycling the ball around. And the Reapers have it and make their way back up through the neutral zone. Big shot here by McKenzie off his teammate Dale's back and out of play. Face-off should be outside of the zone.
I just restart my phone.
Are we still streaming?
Sitachi in a battle with you in his defensive zone, able to carry it out. Sitachi trying to make a nice nifty little play against Olga. Calvary back to Sitachi, unable to make the connection. Tardif carries it up, going to gain the blue line. One-on-one against Ruddock. Ruddock posts him up. Back to Calvary. Calvary chips it past Schramm, coming in with speed. Gets a shot short side. Goaltender stayed strong. Zolga and Calvary in a battle behind the net. Zolga wins that ball. Able to come back behind his net, take a look. Nifty pass. Finds the streaking offensive player at the blue line, splitting the two Reapers defensemen. Able to get back. Vanderspank. Back to Diamond. Being harassed by Hollingsworth. Diamond chips it deep. Vanderspank's going to chase it down. Diamond gives chase as well against Capaldi. Vanderspank wins that ball. Back to Diamond. Diamond going to curl out on his forehand. Beat Capaldi to the center. Able to get the shot off, but he went short side just high. One-time opportunity. Spanks back to Diamond. Just misses this time. Glove side high. You looking to come out of their zone with speed. Decide to slow it down and go back and regroup. Up the boards they go. Kishimoto in a battle. Diamond back to Kishimoto. Kishimoto comes in with speed. Back to Diamond. Diamond lets go of the shot. Goes high. Bowman unable to wrestle that away from Capaldi, who wins the ball and back in his defensive zone, back to his partner. You take a look up the floor. Decide again that they're going to slow this down. Pass up to Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth tracks it down for the U. Takes a look back to the point man. Point man takes a shot. Wide of the net, high. Tracked down by the U. At the circle, take a look. Taking a look. Diamond's able to close that gap just enough, getting his leg on the ball and deflecting it. At the circle, take a look.
As
Taking
we can
a look.
see here, you were trying to be
Diamond's
patient,
able to close that
trying to be
gap
patient.
just
That
enough,
ball just ends up
getting his leg on the
And
ball. He's going to grab that, get the whistle, and get the face off. Slow this game down. 3:30 remaining in the third period. 4-2 Reapers in white versus the U in red. Redmond steps in, loses that draw to Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth has it back to his defense. Shot high over top of the Reapers net. Wrapped hard around by Ruddick. Gallagher stepped up on Dale, erasing the icing. Gallagher and Dale in a battle for the ball. Redmond able to chip that deep, forcing Gallagher to go behind. You bring that ball out of their zone with speed. Hollingsworth deep into the Reaper zone. Ruddick able to get that ball with his stick. Redmond chips it up. Dale able to get that ball deep into the U zone. Dale found the streak in McQueen. But it looks like the net is just off of the pegs, resulting in a whistle. Dale found the streak in McQueen. But it looks like the net is just off of. Downs carries it back, takes a look, puts that ball in deep to Calbury. Calbury loses that to Gallagher. Gallagher putting up the boards. Capaldi unable to beat Downs in the race to the ball. Back to Blaze. Blaze takes a shot from the point, unable to get that on net. Tardif comes out of his own zone with speed. One-on-one against Ruddick, takes a shot. Donnie with the save, cleared out by Blaze. Ruddick takes a look, trying to find Satachi at the far blue line. Just unable to make that connection. Ruddick comes in, gets that. Able to knock that ball off of one of the U player's sticks. Satachi has Calbury. Fakes the shot, put the pass across to Calbury. He was going hard to the net. Gallagher and Calbury with the battle at the boards. Satachi able to gain the line. Winds up, takes a shot, has that blocked by Gallagher. Gallagher to Capaldi. Capaldi decides to go back to zone end, slow this down a little bit. Takes a look, finds Tardif up at the red line. Tardif gets a wrist shot in, high of the net. He's going to chase that down against Ruddick. Satachi chips it up to Downs. Downs gains the blue line. Unable to make the connection with Bowman, who was streaking down the right wing. Downs chases Zolga down in the defensive zone, able to get that up to the red line. The ball is still in the zone. Zolga gets a shot off. Gagne with the save. I believe we have an offside. The defensive zone, able to get that up to the red line. The ball is still in the zone. Zolga gets a shot off. Gagne with the save. And face-off comes outside. 59.2 seconds left. Timeout called by the U. 4-2 is the score here between the Reapers and the U. 59.2 seconds left in the third period. This game is brought to you by Bauer. Bauer, the title sponsor of the All-Ontario Cup. Bauer proud to supply ball hockey specific equipment. Appears to be a bit of a discussion between assistant captain for the Reapers, Ian Downs, as he's discussing something with the referees, not quite sure what it is. Goalie's pulled for the U. Down by 2 with 59 seconds left. They're taking their chance. Bowman able to clear that right away from the blue line on that faceoff. Came in, assisted on the faceoff, and just flipped it out and right into that empty net. So if we take a look here, down by 2 with 59 seconds able left. To just step in front of Tardif. Able to clear that right away from the blue line on that faceoff. Makes it 5-2 for the Reapers. Oh.
Good news. I can stay in here.
Face-off win to the U. Zolga across to his partner, steps up. U gains zone. Diamond chases it down in his defensive end, puts it back to his partner, Clinton back, who tried to clear that, but Zolga kept it in, got the shot off. Zolga steps up on Kishimoto. Vanderswank able to clear that past the red line. Zolga finds one of his wingers up. You get the shot off, deflected, and out. 18.6 seconds remaining in the third and final period. 5 for the Reapers in white, 2 for the U in red is our score. Vanderswank has Hollingsworth on the face-off. It's a scrambled draw. Comes back to the U. They get the shot. Just went wide. Diamond finds it in his feet. Looks to kill the remaining time in this period. 3 seconds, and that's the game. 5-2, Reapers with the victory in the opening game of their round robin versus the U, also opening game of their round robin here at the Weekend of Champs All Ontario Cup, as brought to you by Bauer. Thank you for joining us. And our next game is going to be in the Barn Division. Oh, I apologize. That's the Rec Division. We have the Rebels versus the Hitmen in the Rec Division coming up.
Good afternoon, and we are here for our afternoon matchup with the Hitmen and the Rebels. Hitmen go offside right away. Hitmen win the draw. Get it back. Look to get it in early. Getting some pressure put on here by the Rebels as they look to steal a possession here. Hitmen move it. Hitmen get it up. And they're getting it in. They got a quick little 3-on-2 here. Easy turnover there. Moved up by the Rebels. Found in the slot. Just wide. Rebels move it back. Nice little block shot there. Hitmen have possession. Turn it over. Hitmen move it up. Get it deep. The Hitmen start to work it behind the net. Out in front, nobody there though. Rebels get it out. Hitmen look to regain. Get a quick line change. Get it on net, just wide. Interesting start to this game, only a minute and a half in. I don't think we have a shot on net yet. Rebels look to get on. Hitmen control it behind the net. Begin to work it back up. You got a man through the middle. That's got to be offside. Rebels slow it down. Look to regroup. Get it up to the wing. We got ourselves a 2-on-1. Nice defensive play by number 91. Rebels looks for a wide open man. Set it back to the point. Hitman looks to get it out. We got ourselves our first whistle of the game. Bernie.
He wasn't on yet.
Face off won by the Hitmen. We got a turnover. Rebels break in. Good defensive play in the slot. Here we go. Hitmen work it up. Try to work it in. Nice little hands there. He gets it in. Gets it over to the winger. And that gets turned over deep. Defense working it behind the net, taking their time here. Trying to get something going here. I don't know if we've had a shot yet. The Hitmen working it behind the net. Get it back to the point. Good little touch pass. Good little shot off the crossbar. He was dialed in there and he just came up about an inch or two from making this a 1-0 game, ladies and gentlemen. 6:40 to get it back to the point. Period. Good little touch pass. Good little shot off the crossbar. Game. He was plays it through on the face-off, and we've the Rebels are forechecking. Banging on the board, turnover in the slot. Nothing going. Bit of a Rebels look to get it out, and they do. But the Hitmen are there. Been much of the first period here. Rebels having a hard time getting anything going. And the Rebels now look to move the ball. Hitmen again not letting much get through that defensive zone there. Turned it over. Rebels look to not much going on here in this first period offensively. A lot done in the middle. A lot of turnovers. The Hitmen are setting up a wall on their blue line. Good little block by number 19. Hitmen look to bring it in. He's got good save, goalie. Number 71 looked for a hole, couldn't find one. Big save, keeps this game 0-0. Hitmen look to bring it in. He's got good save, goalie. As you can see, goalie got up on top of the crease to make the save, keep this game at a 0-0 tie. Back to the point. The Rebels are working it in the corner. They're hoping to get this ball out. Rebels have numbers here, 3-on-2. They got to get it in on just wide. Good little pass in the slot, just sticking away by number 71. Kept that from getting in on net. The Rebels get it in deep. Rebels look like they've got some momentum going here. Hitmen, though, their defense seemed to be just the difference so far in this game. The Rebels are moving the ball. Turnover that. Nice little move at the blue line there. No call. Seemed like a very good defensive play. He's working it back. And here we go. Nice little break for the Rebels. Looks to pull back, shoot on net, just a little high. And that was a dangerous pass. Good defensive stick lift there. Keeps the shot from getting through. We got ourselves an icing. As we know, no changes on icings. Hitmen tried to get away with a change there, but good on the refs for noticing that. Good Ooh. They had some bodies in front of the net. They just got to keep it low. Hitmen look to move the ball around. And the Rebels move it up. Great play at the blue line there by the Hitmen defenseman. Gets caught, and here we go. We've got ourselves a nice 3-on-3. Look for a defenseman to jump up in the rush here, but they're content to let this play out. 3 forwards on. Hitmen look to get it in on net. Good save, goalie. 3 minutes to go here in the first period. Not much offensively going on. A couple shots here and there. A lot of action in the neutral zone, though. Fairly clean game. I still don't know if the Rebels have a shot on net. I know they got a few just a little high and a couple wide, but they look to clear it. Kept in at the line by number 9. Number 18 is going to move it down low. Good pressure by the Hitmen, forcing the turnover. No one in the slot. Great defensive play by number 5 to keep the Rebels again out of the zone. Just missed on the pass. Rebels are breaking out. 3-on-2 here for the Rebels. Some individualism, but nothing working so far for the Rebels. And we got a 2-on-1, wide open in the slot. Great goal, great pass. 18 foul, number 27 wide open.
individualism, but nothing working so far for the Rebels. And we got a 2-on-1. Finds him wide open in the slot. Great goal. First goal coming at 2:20 in the first period. Hitmen looking to make this 2-0 in. Number 42 grabs it behind the net. They got him in the slot, and good pass, good goal. The Rebels need to take away the slot, or this is going to be a very one-sided game. Let's take a look at this replay here. Dump it in. Number 42 grabs it behind the net. They got him in the slot. Doesn't get it on the first play, sticks with it, and just finds a little hole there below the blocker. Make this a 2-0 game. The Rebels need to get the next goal because this hasn't been a very good period for them. The Hitmen work it behind the net. They got a guy wide open at the top. I think they're content to just get this on net after 2 quick goals. Test the goalie and see how he's responding. They got a guy wide open at the top. I think they're content to just get this on net. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first period. We got a 2-0 lead for the Hitmen, who controlled most of the first period. Rebels still looking to get their first shot on net. There we go. Rebels number 10 turns it up. Looks to get it in. Just gets it by the D, but this Hitman D is not letting anything get behind them. And they do move it up pretty quickly, and he'll get it through. 15 here to go. The Rebels are in their own zone. Trying to keep this a 2-0 game. Get out of the first period, reevaluate during the intermission, and then good little move by number 19. He'll walk in, and beauty goal. That's what they needed. Number 19 gets this Rebels team back in the game with a great individual effort. Let's look at this. Evaluate during the intermission, and goes around the defenseman. Good little move by number 19. He'll walk in, and beauty goal. We got ourselves a 2-1 game. It's exactly what the Rebels needed. They needed to get this either 2-0 going into the intermission, or try and get themselves back in it with a goal, and they did that on a great individual effort. And now I think the Rebels have found some mojo. They seem to be feeling a little bit more confident with their rushes. But the Hitmen, Rebels get it deep. 30 seconds left to go here in the first period in a 2-1 game. Just wide of the net. I think the Rebels get another shot on net here. Try and make this a 2-2 game. But they got to be happy making it 2-1 after what was a very slow start for them. Just under 10 seconds to go. I think the Rebels are content here to hold on to the ball, maybe get a late shot on net, but and that's the end of the first period. After the first period, 2-1 Hitmen on a great individual goal there to evaluate this game. Interesting. Look at this during the intermission, and then good little move by number 19. He'll walk in, looks up, and beauty goal. Beauty goal. Rebels need to be happy with that score after a slow start in the first period. Hitmen stayed on them. And I don't know if they got more than a couple shots there, but they got to be happy.
we get ready here for the face-off to start the second period, controlled by the Hitmen. The Rebels get it deep.
The camera room.
The Hitmen again contain possession around behind their own net. Number 71 with a nice little spin move. Gets it off the boards. We got a 3-on-1. 81 walks in. He's got a guy wide open on the left. Great defensive play to break up the pass. Great defensive play. The Hitmen defense are just frustrating this Rebel offense tonight. Aside from that one individual play by number 19, they have had a hard time getting anything going. And the Hitmen push the ball back up into his own. Possession behind the net. Good hard play. It's been very clean hockey. Some tough banging, but very, very, very clean hockey. That's the way the game should be played. They get it low, almost get the tip on net there, but I don't know if number 5 saw that coming. Good takeaway. Gets it through his legs, goalie's down. He's got the puck. 2-1 game. Hitmen have the lead early here in the second period. Rainy Saturday afternoon in St. Catharines. Good thing these guys are inside. If you've caught much of the action outside, it's pretty wet, pretty slippery. Let's see if 19 can pull off some more magic and get this game 2-2. Here come the Hitmen, number 66. Gets it down deep. It's been a lot of what the Hitmen have tried to do today is get it in, get it deep. Look for the play in the slot. It comes out. The Rebels have to move it up. You got him in the middle. Bangs it on the boards, gets it in. And now they're working it 3-on-1, ladies and gentlemen. Get it over. Goal! Great goal, number 6. Walks in, slides it between the 5-hole. Let's take another look here. Bangs it on the boards, gets it in. And now they're working it 3-on-1, ladies and gentlemen. Get it over.
Gets right in.
Oh!
That's it between the goalies. 5-hole. We have ourselves a 2-2 game. Here comes number 19. Remember, he scored that all-important goal back in the first period to get the Rebels still alive in the game. And here he goes again.
Got 1 period left over there.
We're just under 8 minutes to play here in the second period in a 2-2 game between the Rebels and the Hitmen. I heard a comment from the bench referencing that the Rebels only have 2 shots on net, and if that's the case, then they are shooting 100% because they've only got 2 goals and 2 shots. Hitmen forced the turnover. What a pass! What a goal! That's what happens when you keep your head up. Goalie didn't have a chance on that play. Let's take a look at this. 2 shots. A lot of good passing in today's games and a lot of good individual efforts. You can see 66
what a
gets
pass.
behind.
What a goal.
Finds a hole there. Makes this a 3-2 game.
Hitmen get it deep again. They are relentless. I think they feel that this game shouldn't be 2-2. Or it shouldn't have been 2-2, and I have to agree with them. Number 9 gains possession behind the net. Looks to slow it down. Before moving the ball, just misses. Number 42. I like the idea. Just missed the pass.
We'll have a face-off deep in the Hitmen zone.
Rebels will look to win the draw.
get a shot on net and hopefully tie this game back up. Just under 7 minutes to go in the second period. Face off won by the Hitmen. Puts it around the boards, number 42. 42 is going to look to bounce it off. He's got a guy going. 88 breaking in. 88 gets behind the team. And that ball gets up into the rafters. So the face off just outside the Rebel zone here. Face off won by the Rebels. 88 is going to sit on the line there. He's going to walk right in. Big save, goalie. Great pass. Always good to see that. Defenseman looking up, finds the centerman sitting there at the blue line. Results in a great scoring chance. Rebels intercept the pass. They'll look to break it up off the boards. Number 10 walking in over the blue line. He's got a 3-on-2. He's got to get it deep here. Great save. There we go. Hitman goalie's got to be happy to have made that save. That's his third shot of the game. It's got to be frustrating for a goalie to go that much time without much action. I know as a goalie you prefer to get a lot of shots early, get your head in the game. Rebels keep it in. Work it back. Hitmen are going to look to slow it down here. Just under 6 minutes to go in the second period. 3-2 game. Line change here by the Hitmen. Rebels defense. Good turnover. Number 81. 73 stays with it though. He's got his head up, sees his man at the point, just wide. He's got a guy streaking to the net, great pass, just missed it. And we got ourselves a little action here. Well, great pass, just missed it. Frustration. And we got ourselves a little action here. Rebels are going to power play. Down by 1 goal, about half the second period still to play. They'll look to get some momentum here as the Hitmen have controlled most of the action in this game. It's starting to get a little chippy here. Rebels have the power play. They need to settle down and just worry about tying this game up and not get all involved in the trash talking. It's bound to happen. It's hockey. Great play by number 3. Otherwise, I think number 8 was going for a breakaway. Short-handed breakaway. Excellent defensive play there. Rebels are still looking at a minute and a half power play here as the ball comes over to our table here. And they'll try to work this in. Rebels having a hard time getting this power play going. I think they need to get in, get a shot on net, force a face-off. And as I say that, number 22 takes a shot in on net. Risky play up the middle there by number 5. And we are looking at a 5-on-3. 19 has single-handedly turned this game into a 5-on-3 for his Rebels team. He has found a way to get under the skin of the Hitmen, and for a team that has looked so good for most of this game, they are coming unraveled here. Risky play up the middle there by number 5, and I gotta say, and we are looking at a 5-on-3. that the Rebels have got to find a way here to tie this game up. They had a hard time gaining any momentum on the original power play, and let's hope that this 5-on-3 will give them a little bit more room to work with. They will have a 5-on-3 for just over a minute, and they needed that face-off. Hard to Hitmen get it deep. 45 seconds to go here in the 5-on-3. Rebels are down 1 goal with a great opportunity here to tie this game up. It's just we haven't seen much of an offense from this Rebels team today. 5-on-3, you'd like to see them work the ball around a little bit more as opposed to taking quick shots, try and get that goalie going left to right, but they've had such a hard time getting any shots going that you can't blame them for trying to get a few shots on you. 15 seconds left to go here in the 5-on-3. Number 88. 15 walks in. Just doesn't get all of it. That gives the Hitmen a much needed opportunity to get the ball out. But the Rebels stay on them, move it back in. First power play is over, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a minute left. We're 5-on-4. Rebels down 1, looking to tie the game here. We've got a man open on the side. He'll look to roll and find him in the slot. Great poke check by the goalie. Back to number 73. Again, just misses on that slap shot. Otherwise, maybe we have ourselves a 3-3 game. Hitmen putting the pressure, trying to get that ball out. Number 6 doing a good job to protect it. 73 finds it. He's having a hard time getting anything on that slap shot. Number 88 gets it down low. He's going to find him again there in the slot. Just misses him. Number 6 is keeping the ball in. We got just under 10 seconds to go here. There you go. And that's the end of the power play. A great opportunity for the Rebels to tie this game up. Have a hard time getting any offense going on a 5-on-3. And we got our turnaround. Big save. Goalie keeps it. And that's what happens. 5-on-3, one end. Goalie makes a big save at the other end to keep this game. And that's just the way the game goes. Turnover here. 88 walks in, finds the pass. When you're having a hard time getting shots on net, you'd like to see him just take a shot there. Great play. Here we go, 3-on-1. Big save, goalie. 3-on-2, 3-2. Minute 30 to go here in the second period. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to turn this over to my colleague Don. He's going to bring it in. He's going to close this one out for you.
I don't know.
You were doing great.
It looks like
All right, here we go. A minute and a half left to go in the second period. Hitmen, Reapers, 3-2 game here. Hitmen with the lead. Face off down in the Rebel zone. Freezes it. Face off will be to the left of him.
It's the shortest stride.
Face off won by the Hitmen.
It's a lot of hips.
Rebels with possession behind the net. Pass intercepted by the Hitmen. Plays it down low. Cycle it back up to the half boards. Throws it on net. Hitmen looking for an option, gets a shot off, but it's blocked by Rebels defenseman. Rebels gain the line. 2-on-1. Passes it over, unable to get a shot away. Hitmen thought there should have been a penalty called there, but there was none. And the ball is out of play. Face-off will be in the neutral zone, just outside of the Rebel zone. 56 seconds to go in the second period. 3-2 game.
When's your next game, Jess?
Hitmen are leading. No zone here for Hitmen. Rebels win the draw, back into the Hitmen zone. Up the boards. Hitmen dump it in. Rebels are back to retrieve it, send it along the boards. Hitmen are there to pick it up. Passes back to the defenseman, but it's intercepted. Back to Patty Mack. Fires it on net. It's blocked in front. And the Rebels will try to clear the zone. They're able. They dump it into the Hitmen zone. Rebels in first. Try and clear it out into the slot.
Get a shot on, but it's blocked in front by Nick Morin. Hitmen chip it down into the Rebels zone. 20 seconds to go in the period. Ball's behind the net as Rebels work it out. Taking their time. Dump it in, deflected off the Hitmen. Face-off will be outside the zone with 8 seconds to go in the second period.
What's the capacity? Did they win?
Patty Mack wins the face-off for the Hitmen. Ball bounces around the neutral zone, up into the air, out of play over the bench of the Rebels.
Oh yeah.
We're just going to run the rest of that time off the clock. End of the second period. The score is Niagara Hitmen 3, London Rebels 2. Great matchup here so far in this rec division game at the All-Ontario Cup Weekend of Champs here at BHi St Catharines. Looking forward to a great third period. Let's have a look at that go-ahead goal there, scored by the Hitmen.
Hitmen forced the turnover. What a pass. What a goal.
Ball just pops loose there. Niagara Hitmen player is able to capitalize and shoot that top shelf. Great goal to extend the lead here. 3-2. Here we go. We're all set to start the third period here of this rec division game. Hitmen win the draw. Patty Mack with possession there for the Hitmen. Back to Nick Morin. Passes it over to his D partner. Tries to thread it up the floor, is unable to. Hitmen dump it in. Rebels defenseman deflects it towards the net and steers it towards the corner. Rebels defenseman passes back to his D partner, up the boards, and they'll carry it out of the zone. Into the Hitmen zone, dump it in. Matt Delisle's in there first for the Rebels. Brings it around the boards to his forward teammate. Comes back all the way up to the red line. Defenseman's able to keep it in. Rebels try to chip it out in front there. Nobody home. Hitmen pick up the ball and head down the other direction towards the Rebels' end. Rebels chip it up along the boards. Matt Delisle picks it up at the red line. Patty Mack picks off that pass, and the Hitmen dump it into the Rebels' zone. Rebels taking their time here, coming out of their own end. Bringing it to center and across the line into the Hitmen zone. Hitmen poke it up. That's Hollingsworth splitting the D and is able to tuck it in backhand past the sprawling Rebels goaltender. It's great use of speed here by Cody Hollingsworth to get through the defense, the line into the Hitmen zone. And make this goal happen. Hitmen poke it up, turns it on, splits through, splitting the D, and is able to tuck it in. The poke check, and tucks it in on the backhand. So Hitmen now lead 4-2 with 8:45 left in the third period of this rec division game. Rebels dump it into the Hitmen zone, on it first. Looking for a pass out front, unable to cash in on that goal there. Hitmen carried in. We've got a delayed penalty call here. Looks like it's going to be going against the Rebels for body contact. So the Hitmen head to a power play here. 8:25 left in the third period. Looking to expand. Carried in. 2-goal lead. We've got a delayed penalty call. Be a great opportunity here to break this game open. Hitmen move the ball back to the point. Joel Thompson with the shot. Looking for a deflection play there. Unable to cash in on that, and the net is dislodged. Joel Thompson with the shot. Looking for a deflection play there. Unable to cash in on that, and the net is dislodged. Knocked off by the goalie. 1:41 left in the power play here for the Hitmen. Draws won by the Hitmen, but Rebels pick off the pass and flip it down into the Hitmen zone. Sticking with it. Unable to get a shot off. Rebel attackers. Hitmen gain the line. Slowing things down. Move it back to their defenseman. It winds up with a shot. There's a deflection in front. The ball goes wide of the net. Rebels with the ball in their own zone. Move it up the floor. Unable to get the line. Have it now, but they're offside. Rebels player did not agree with that call, but it's offside nonetheless. .7:34 left to go in the third period here. 1:09 left on the power play for the Hitmen. Hitmen control the play in their own zone. Moving D to D. Nick Morin with it now. Moves it up the middle of the floor. Unable to gain the line. And the Hitmen will have to retreat to their own zone and regroup. Nick Morin with it again here. Moves it up the close boards. And unfortunately, Hitmen were in ahead of the ball and offside. 48 seconds to go in the power play for the Hitmen. Rebels working a quick line change here. Maybe we can get a one-on-one interview with Nick Morin. No? Okay. Nick keeps it in the zone. Works over to his D partner. Able to keep it in. Works it down to the half boards for Hitmen. Work back over to the half boards here. Rebels able to get a hold of the ball. Guys jockeying down low. Comes back to the Hitmen. Worked it up to the point. Morin dumps it back into the corner. 10 seconds to go in the power. Put the ball and clear the zone. Hitmen work at D to D. Carried up the floor. We're back to even strength now. Rebels have killed off the penalty. Rebels goalie comes out behind the net and passes it up the floor. Matt Delisle carrying it now across the blue line. They will work it along the boards there. Comes out to the Rebels. Fire a shot that's wide. Rebels player there first to the rebound. Hitmen will pick it up and fire it around the boards. Outside, the ball is shot out of play though. Was not touched by one of the Rebels players, so it will remain in the zone. 5:54 to go in the third period here of this rec division game between the Niagara Hitmen and the Rebels. Hitmen leading by a score of 4-2. Rebels win the draw. Sort of a scramble. Joel Thompson goes over to the corner to pick it up. Both teams working for it. Joel is able to chip it out of the zone. Rebels try to clear. Hitmen intercept the ball. Take it down into the corner. Rebels pick it up again now. Trying to work it out of the zone. Intercepted by Hitman. Number 42, I believe that's Braden Halderson. Intercepts the pass and rips a shot past the Rebels goalie. Just the right place at the right time kind of thing. Rebels trying to work it out of the zone. Intercepted by Hitman. Number 42, I believe that's intercept the pass. He's all alone by himself in the slot there and just hammers home a shot. So Hitmen now lead by a score of 5-3. 5:24 is left in the third period. Draw one by the Rebels. Hitmen with it now. Boards, no ice on the play. Joel Thompson with it in his own zone, curling back. Looks for a pass to Patty Mack up the middle. puts it into the zone. Hitmen are in on it first. Cycle it around the boards to the half wall here. Rebels are able to get it out of the zone. Joel Thompson takes it. Curls off a would-be checker. Bouncing around in the neutral zone here. Hitmen get it over to Patty Mack. He takes a shot. It's deflects off a Rebels defender and out of play. Bouncing around in the neutral zone here. Low. Hitmen get it over to Patty Mack. He takes a shot. It's deflects off a face-off won by the Hitmen. Back to the point, and a big shot. I don't know if the Rebels goalie could see that one coming at all, but a big shot by the Hitmen defenseman made it through the crowd and beat him for another one. So Hitmen are now leading by a score of 6-2. Face-off won by the Hitmen. Back to the point, and a big shot. I don't know if the I'm not sure that the goalie even saw that shot coming. 4:38 left to go in the third period here. This rec game between the Niagara Hitmen and the Rebels. Hitmen leading by a score of 6-2. Rebels with the ball in their own zone, moving it up along the boards. Give and go play there. They carry it across the Hitmen blue line. Ball checked off the stick of the Rebels forward by Nick Morin. Rebels with it again here, cycling through. Shot attempt on net there, misses just wide. Another shot on net on Sexsmith. It's able to turn it aside. Hitmen take it out and dump it down the floor. High over the net. And the Hitmen are on it again in the Rebel zone. Rebels come out of their own zone with it though. Chip it in to the Hitmen zone. Hitmen controlling the play right now. Both teams working hard down low. Rebels keep it in, put a shot on net. Wide though. Rebels unable to hold the zone. Bounces out into the neutral zone. Over to a Rebels player, gains the line. Looking for an option. Chooses to take a shot. It's high and wide. Hitman defenseman Nick Morin on it first. Brings it around the boards. The shot by the Rebels is blocked. Picked up and carried out of the zone. Rebels regroup. Unfortunately missed a pass and dumped the ball into the Hitmen zone. Hitmen work it D to D and back again behind the net. To his D partner is Nick Morin. Hitmen move it up the floor, unable to connect on a pass. Rebels with it now into the Hitmen zone. Delisle with it, takes a shot. It hits the crossbar and goes out of bounds. Fraction of an inch. Rebels with it now into the Hitmen zone. Delisle with it, takes a shot. It hits the crossbar and goes. 2:40 left to go in the third period here between the Rebels and Hitmen. Hitmen win the draw into their own zone. Maintaining possession. Dump it out. Ice is on. In the Hitmen zone. Rebels win the draw. Shot goes wide of the Hitmen net. Joel Thompson carrying it out of the zone. Chips it past the Rebels defenseman and deep into the zone. The ball rolls out in front of the net. The Rebels goalie plays it back into the corner. The Rebels defenseman rings it around the boards and behind the net. Hitman grabs the ball out of the air, puts a shot on net. Unfortunately it goes wide. Now with it on the half boards. Looking for a man in the slot. Takes the shot, deflects off the Rebels goalie and out of play. 1:55 to go here in this rec division game. Now with it on the half boards. The Rebels looking for a man in the slot. Takes the shot, deflects off the Rebels goal. Draw one by the Hitmen. The Rebels have possession of it now into the zone of the Hitmen. Down into the corner. Rebels player looking for a pass option. Cycles it down below the net. Rebels still with it. Looking to get it out front. The referees deemed that the ball was hit out in front there with a high stick. So that will be a penalty to the Rebels. It looked like he was trying to get it up in the air over the net to Delisle, who was sitting out front, but his stick did come above his shoulder. So that is a 2-minute penalty, and with 1:35 to go in the game, the Hitmen are back on the power play, looking to extend their 4-goal lead. Face off, won by the Hitmen, back to the point. Shot is high. Hitmen on the rebound first. Send it back to the point. First shot. Saved by the Rebels goalie. Deflects up high. Rebels defenseman brings it around the boards. Picked off by the Hitmen. Cycle down low. Rebels defenseman in there trying to get that puck off of his stick. Hitmen outnumber him though. Hitmen throw it out front. Unfortunately, nobody there to connect on that pass. Rebels defenseman tries to clear. Picked off by the Hitmen again. And they'll cycle it down along the half boards behind the net. 45 seconds to go in the third period here. Hitmen leading by a score of 6-2. Hitmen work it back to the point. Looking for a deflection. Saved by the Rebels goalie though. The referee has called it. I believe there is contact with the Rebels goalie. So face-off will come inside the zone. Just want to make sure he was okay. And then work it back to the point. Looking for a deflection. Saved by the Rebels goalie. 32 seconds to go here in the third period. 58 seconds left in the power play for the Hitmen. Face-off controlled by the Hitmen. Picked off by the Rebels though. They'll try and clear the zone. They're unable to. Hitmen bring it right back in. They've got numbers 3 and 2. Shot on net. Rebound attempt to jam that in by Patty Mack is denied by the Rebels goalie. 17 seconds to go here in the third period. Back in. They've got numbers 3 and 2. Shot on net, rebound attempt to jam that in by Patty Mack. Looks like our official is asking the Rebels player to take a seat for the rest of the game. No penalty, just asking him to get off the floor. Face-off controlled by the Rebels here. 15 seconds left in the period. The Rebels are holding it behind their own net. Looks like they're just looking to run the clock down here and get out of this game. Rebels dump it down. This should do it for the rest of the game. There you have it. Final score in this rec division game is Hitmen 6, Rebels 2. We're here at BHi St Catharines for the All Ontario Cup Weekend of Champions tournament. Thank you for joining us. The next game we have upcoming soon is the Punishers and Reapers in the intermediate division. It should be a great matchup. Hope to see you there.
Before that, Lorne and Ringers. It's 3 o'clock.
My apologies. The next game up is actually in our barn division. The Lorne Ave Stars will be facing off against the Ringers, a London team and Brantford team facing off here. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you at the next game. Welcome back to BHi St Catharines Weekend of Champs tournament for the All Ontario Cup. We've got the Ringers playing out of BHi Brantford, playing off against the Lorne Stars coming from London. Barn Division game here. Looks like we're all set. And here we go. Lorne Stars win the face-off. Play back to the defenseman. Uses his partner. Throws it up the middle of the floor. Ringers pick it off. Dump it in. High shot above the goalie. Stars get to it first. Dump it all the way down on the Ringers goalie. Plays it up to his defenseman. Up the floor to center ice. Ringers dump it in. Lorne Stars are there first. Pick it up. Play it up the wing and into the Ringers zone. Stars player takes it behind the net, cycles it back down below the red line, works up to the half boards, sends it back to his point man, who misses the pass, and the ball comes all the way down into the Stars zone. Stars player works it up the boards, chips it past the Ringers defenseman, comes in on an angle. This big save there by Ringers goalie. Stars player curls out, passes across the floor. Second back down into the corner. Stars player is trying to pick it up off the Ringers players and move it over to the floor for a shot. Ringers stick with it though. Try to clear or unable. Stars dump it back in. The ball will come past the red line now, so Stars players will have to touch up. They're back into the zone. There's defenseman on him with the ball. Stars player passes it up to the point. Hits. There's the Stars player in front. Bounces off to the sideboards. Pass it back to the point. Shot is blocked by one of the Ringers defenders. They're on it again though, behind the net. Play it out. And past the red line. The Stars will have to regroup. Ringers are missing a change here. Stars work the ball D to D, and then dump it into the Ringers zone. Ball clears the red line. Stars try to dump it in, but it's blocked by the Ringers. Ringers dump it in from the neutral zone, and forwards go off on a change. Stars capitalize on that. Bring the ball into the Ringers zone. Try to backhand pass there in front. But unfortunately couldn't connect with his teammate to tap it in. Stars are back in the Ringers zone. Across the blue line. You just throw it on net. The ball turns to the side. Sends it into the corner. Ringers are away with it into the neutral zone. Pass intercepted by one of the Stars as they carry it into the zone. Ringers shoot it around behind the net. Hits the fence though, and Stars player picks it up. Loose sitting there in the slot. Ball's bouncing around in front of the net. Nobody's able to get to it really.
Play the ball, boys, good work.
Comes over to the boards. Ringers pick off a pass and will attempt to clear the zone here. Get to the red line and out. But the ball bounces back to the Ringers defenseman. Sends it up to the team. Tom Straight tries to dump it in, but it's blocked at the blue line by Stars defenseman. No zone yet for the Stars. They've got it now. Ringers intercept. Chip it up along the boards. Stars pick it up. Shot on net there from the slot. Stars. Ringers pick it up, and they'll send it down for an icing. 6 minutes to go here in the first period. A scoreless. Stars pick it up. Lorne Stars. Shot on net there from the slot. Stars. All Ontario pick it up. Face off will be to the right of the Ringers goalie. Draws one by the Stars back to the point. Dumping is blocked by Ringers Tom Straight. One of the Ringers picks it up, carries it in over the line, down to the corner. Both players battling for the ball there. end up with it. Ringers are able to keep it in the zone. Stars with it again now, up along the boards to the Ringers blue line, and they'll just turn and dump it in. Stars with it along the half boards, uses their point man, passes intercepted by Ringers, number 11. He's breaking in all alone. Big save by Lorne half Stars. Transition now, they've got the ball back up at the red line, coming in across the knee. Ringers control the ball off the face-off. Out past the red line and across the Stars blue line, sprawling across the crease. The goalie was up to the challenge, made a big save there. Keep this a scoreless game. Face-off won there by Lorne half Stars. Defenseman tries for the lob play. Hits the ceiling though, so the face-off will be back right in the same spot in the Lorne half zone. 4:24 left in the first period. Face-off won again by the Stars. Defenseman works it up along the boards. It's intercepted by the Ringers. They tried to clear it out in the middle of the floor. It's picked off by the Stars, and they're off and way down into the Rebel zone.